Hello. Happy 2024. We're back. Let me sort myself out here. Hello, hello. Now, I did plan, I know it's shocking, to make it on time. And I was working really great until I got into a meeting and we kind of overshot a little bit talking about all very important things. Free-to-play stuff as well earlier today. So I was a little bit late. I apologize. One of my New Year's resolutions is to be on time to the stream. Let me turn it up. Hang on. There we go. That is one of my New Year's resolutions, to be more on time for the stream. So yeah, I hope not to start out like this every single time. I've already failed. I did technically. I did technically. But it was all for a good cause. How are we all doing, everyone? The cat has been bribed already. She did delay the stream starting by a minute because she wanted to be bribed. I know, right? Technically, I'm gonna go with I haven't actually started the New Year's resolution until the next stream. That's what I'm gonna go with. Right, it is CvC, that's what we're doing. Cool is back for another 13 months. Well, not another 13 months, for 13 months. One of the OGs. Welcome back, Cool. Thank you so much. I made it 2 days, right? I haven't started till tomorrow. That's the best way. What do you want, you? Hey, brother, how's it going? How good is Constantine for non-arena things? I use him all the time with Vlad. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Let me turn this down. It's a bit ominous in my ear. Go. So yeah, I use him all the time with Vlad. He's very good when you pair him with Vlad. His passive comes online much better. But you can absolutely use him without Vlad. He is pretty good in arena against some foes, like specifically Rotus. He's very good at countering Rotus. So it's really good. Is this stream because of first stream of the year, or is it Tuesday in the mix now? I didn't have time to stream yesterday because of family stuff I was doing on the weekend. So as it was CvC as well, I moved it to today. So I'm going to do today on YouTube, tomorrow on YouTube. And then from next week onwards, we'll be back in a normal schedule. It's just because CvC is on. Tomorrow, I'm going to be pushing Soul Cross hard, hopefully. Seeing if we can get further into where we need to be. That's the plan. So tonight we're probably going to do like a 2-hour stream, give or take. What time is it now? 7 o'clock, so 8 o'clock, probably till like 10:30. So that is the plan today. I got to do a Nightmare Hydra run. That is on the list. I've got to do some CvC. I still got to do some Fire Knight to finish the tournament. I haven't started building my Rotus, Timothy. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to get round to Timothy. Timothy, my brain is not working. I don't think I'm going to get round to building it, Timothy, until after Soul Cross reset. Purely because I have so many other champions I need to build that I can't really commit it to Rotus, who I want to build for Arena, but I don't need to build for Arena, right? Because I'm under a time gap. This is the problem with Syndranos. I have a week to basically do everything. I can't just like put off building like Killian or Danag or someone else for another week. I got to build it now, so that's the problem. Tomorrow's going to be longer. Probably is going to extend over reset. Yeah, Jessica. Tomorrow will. I have attention-seeking cat. Got to give it some attention, otherwise it'll get bored. It'll get angry and attack me. Probably won't. It's the most docile cat you've ever met. I do need to finish the entire Centrana as hard as I promised. Honestly, QWERTY, I think if I can get through 20, I can do at least 98 out of 101. Which, to be fair, is pretty close. It's not completing it. I can't say I've completed it all, but it's pretty close to completing everything. You just pull Teras, Jorgit, and Fortis for mid-game account. Who would you focus on first, and how should you build him? Absolutely Teras, like Cool said. Build him with HP, crit rate, crit damage, and he will just carry you in every single piece of content. He's so strong, Teras. Ideally, you want to build him in like Savage if you've got it, but if you're mid-game, you might not. Savage Lethal is his best gearing set, but if not, you can go for just more like HP sets, stuff like that, damage sets, so. Like, I'll show you where I'm at with Syntranos in a second now. You built the Void Bros. Yeah. The Merciless is a bit bugged at the moment, isn't it? You would think, considering how broken Merciless is, they would have fixed it. They would have, like, it is giga broken right now. Like, if you basically take a turn with anyone in Merciless, you get, like, all your skills back. It's so nuts. It's good to see that they were testing it, right? I mean, that's my problem with it, Cool. The penalty for failing on 2 stages is just so high. I get that there should have been like, there's a big reward for completing it all. I get that. I'm not saying that there shouldn't be. I'm just saying that perhaps it shouldn't have been like 40% of the rewards. So like, for example, right, this is where I'm at. So normal now, I haven't used my keys yet. Normal, we've got to beat Amius again. I'm going to try and do Chronum on that. I've been working on building Chronum for it. But in here, we're at like 81. I've pretty much done every single boss on normal, all the awakened rooms, all the stages, all the soul cross on normal is done. As you'd expect to my level of account, right? I should be able to do all of normal. I'm just basically using my spare keys here to finish it off. But as you can see on hard, I have done all of Plague Home. I've done all of Cobble Market. Done all of Dead Rise. Sorry, that was Dead Rise. Plague Home. Amius is done. But we are left with this blockage. These stages down here should be absolutely fine. I just need to spend the silver. Right? I just need to probably go this, 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 and then either one of these, or this, or something like this, right? Basically something to keep me alive. The frost hopefully should cleanse with Doom Priest, and I'll be able to break through it with a 6-star Boltsmith, because he does actually hit. Surprisingly, hits really hard because you get the double buff into an extra turn, into a big nuke, 30% ignore defense, into a decreased speed as well. So he actually does hit quite hard with a 6-star. So I could probably just build that. I just got to spend the silver, which I haven't done. I've been waiting on Jetney. Jetney's now here. She's got masteries mostly. I still need to finish awakening her. That's what I'm doing in CvC right now. So she'll come in with this dude, something like this, and then we'll probably just run double soul bond stun sets, right? And we do it like a secret room. Could use Jingle as well if we wanted to, or I could use a Berserker, right? That's probably what I'll do. But Jetney is our AoE decreased defense. She's not booked, so we're going to have to just RNG it, but that will not be a problem. And then S3, again, I just got to regear him. Probably need to regear him. Probably regear that a little bit. And then we'll probably use the Ichi with like this, something like that, or maybe an Aotha, right? It's, again, just silver burn. So most of these stages I can do, I just have to waste the silver. 13, it's probably a bit of RNG. We'll probably do something like this, a bit of healing here, and then that, and blast through it. All right, we're suddenly becoming like Indiana Jones over here. Silly cat. So yeah, so this one should be absolutely fine. I got a 4-star Castigator if I need to invest in it. There's lots of different options here. Again, it's wasting the silver. This one, probably be this. I need to make Steel Skull anyway for stage 19, and then Loriarca just to help boost some turn meter and lock them down. If I don't use Loriarca, I might just use something like Kinagashi just to get some more ally attack. Or I might use like another Kyoku and just make up another Kyoku for double stun sets or something. My mum bought the cat a new like thing on a stick, and it's like she's been obsessed with it ever since. It goes everywhere. She sleeps on it. It's pretty sad, really, but she's happy. As long as she's happy, I'm happy. So, yeah, so these two are just a silver burn. And then we get to basically what I like to call the Wall of Sintranos. This is the Wall of Sintranos. Why? Because you're going to get blocked on one of these. I actually don't know if I can do this without Shiramani. I might be able to now that I've got Lethelin, right? Drop Baroth, drop Delaja, do something like that. And try and burn them down. But I don't know if I can do this without Shiramani. I just don't know if it's possible. I think you can do it if you had Alsgore. So if you ran like Deliana, Lonatharil, Alsgore, like you can see this one here, double Deliana, double Lonatharil, Lethelin has done it in 101. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to do it without Shiramani. Because it's a rough one, right? Because you've got a lot of Tormins and stuff. Hey, Wicked. No, probably not tonight because I don't have the books. I've not heard anything about the new login champion other than the video. And there is nothing in the game code for it either. Unless they've added something in the last like week. I haven't checked, so. You're doing it right now, QWERTY. It's rough, isn't it? Because the waves you've got, you just need a lot of control. And it's just, you don't have an awful lot here. I was considering the missionary because you do get a very, very strong 100% chance to provoke. You know. if you put him in high HP, he should provoke all the time without a 3-turn cooldown, and you get a 50% turn meter reduction and an A1 stun. I was considering making up a missionary for it because I don't have it, but Lethelin has changed the picture a little bit, because at least with Lethelin, we get some cleanses and some heals, and we also get the taunt, right? We get some control, so that's better. This one is books. Nobody's booked apart from Artak. And what I'm going to have to do, I think, to get through this stage is I'm going to have to rip apart my Artak that's built for Ice Golem brilliantly, does Ice Golem perfectly. I'm going to have to break him to basically build him in Sunset. That's what I'm going to have to do, because you need more control. They hit too hard, and you have to keep your Ronda alive, and the only way you can keep your Ronda alive is perma CC. So I'm going to run. I think right now I've got Danag at like 295 speed, stun set. I'm going to run Artak 290 speed, stun set. I've got Killian running in Relentless at 295 speed. And I'm just going to CC the crap out of them. Like, that's what I have to do. Like, you'll see now. I'll show you how difficult this is. You've got 2 reflects. So I can't really AoE. I can right now because I've got Bolster. But there, I didn't get any stuns, which is really unlucky. Here, I've got a weak affinity on Warchief. So really, I want to stun the Warchief, but I'm going to stun this guy because I haven't locked him out. Man, this is really bad luck. I've had everything go wrong. So really, you've got to like take out the Snick track or the Warchief. This one is just bad because I didn't get any control. I've managed to get to wave 2 once. Right, we got 1 stun there. Let's just take out you. Now we got 2-turn stun there, which is nice. Now we can lock out their abilities. We can put decrease attack out, which is nice. And you have to basically take out the Snick track. Man, we had 1 provoke. I don't have... The one I need booked is Killian. Killian is the one that needs to be booked. I haven't booked him yet, but I need to book him. We probably need to stun him. So you have to like take out the Snick track and not get provoked, basically. But Danag is not stunning anyone. It's really frustrating. Right, there we go. We're finished playing Cat. So we've got 2 stuns there. Then we need to stun the Warchief. We didn't get it. We could probably take out the Warchief next. Enfeeble's not great. Can I borrow a Solar Sand Devil? I don't think so. She hasn't got a revive. So, like, the Danag is not there. We can lock out abilities here, but we've got really unlucky with the Warchief because we kit. So we can absolutely try and take out the Warchief. But the main issue is, can we actually survive the damage? Because what we need to do is we need to get through this wave without losing our Rhonda. Like, Rhonda needs to be healthy. That's the challenge I've got right now, is how do I keep Rhonda alive? Because I can't actually AoE here. Because if I AoE, she'll die off she will actually die off the Snick track. Because the Snick track will reflect damage back to her. So I actually have to pick on someone like this. There's no decreased defense out. And you see what I mean? Look at the damage she's taking. And I have no healing, no support. So you have to perma-stun everyone. This is why I think I have to build Artak into stun set, because 1 stun set is not enough. Because she's just going to die by the time I get back around to what I need her to be. Again, I can't AoE. She's going to die on this next turn. Well, no, because if you put her in lifesteal, you don't do any damage. You got to kill someone, right? You need damage. She can't go in lifesteal because you need to kill someone. What I need is crowd control. Everyone, this one is the first wave is the hardest part here. It's the worst part. The second wave is actually okay. This wave 1 is the worst part. Let's just stun out this dude. So this is why I need Killian booked more than anything else. Because if I had Killian booked, I can absolutely get background to this much quicker. If I can get background to that a lot quicker, then I can get him cycling his abilities faster. And we're in a much better position. But because I can't do that, it's actually really difficult. I can keep attacking this. And she's also weak affinity to the War Chief, which really is terrible. See, I'd have a stun right now if I had it booked. So I could stun out one of these champions over here. And the moment they get turns is when it all starts kind of going wrong. And that snick track does do a lot of damage. It's actually a little bit gross. So you can see, like, Rhonda is in a very strong build. And she can't get through the damage output right now. Because there's no decreased defense, so she just dies. Right? I mean, she is in a strong build. She is in 6.9k attack, 272% crit damage in full lethal gear. It's not weak. So a bit of it is plain RNG, but effectively I can't take any damage because on this wave in particular, I can't take any damage. So I can probably go over here and get some damage out. So you can see the damage is good there. But you see what I mean? No crowd control. I've lost all of my HP in one go. And they have a decreased attack isn't going to help me because effectively she's going to kill herself off that now. And there you go. She's dead. It's so rough. It's so really bad. I think I'm going to have to make Artak. I'm going to have to make Artak a stun set. There's no way I can do it unless he's a stun set. Like, look at all these fears failing as well, which really, you know, just love it. You love it when all the fears fail. Let's see if we can get freaking target changed. If we can just kill off one person over there, that would be great. See, she just takes too much damage and I can never recover it. I've got Harvest Despair on the Nag to try and help. But you can even see the rest of my team is starting to take a lot of damage. Maybe we get lucky here. Nope. Which is why I think I need to bring our attack in the stun set. She's just going to be dead in a second now. That healing is going to help. But it's basically just replaced all the damage we lost. But I think if Killian is also booked, that'll help. That's not really great. Can we stop? She needs to heal up off someone like yesterday. Oh, look at that Soul Reap. Soul Reap. Wow. That was glorious. That was glorious. The only problem is none of our abilities are back for this turn, so we've probably instant lost straight away because I have no crowd control. So this is going to hurt like nobody's business. Here we go. Boom, boom, provoke, fear, count stun, provoke, boom, dead. You got to kill the Togron the joined here, otherwise he's just going to spread debuffs everywhere. It's really frustrating, but like, look, it's over basically. It's over because I had no control coming into the wave. 1 down, 2 down. So I think the big thing is Killian needs to be booked, which I can't do till tomorrow. So also Danag is not booked, which is why none of the fears are activating like they should, which doesn't help. Neither is Killian's A2. Like, this is all a booking problem. So because I don't have consistency, I can't do it with what I've got right now. So it's probably going to have to require me to put Artak into stun set, book Killian at a minimum, to just get past this one stage. Once I have crowd control and I don't take 100 million damage on wave 1, we actually might stand a chance. Like, weak hitting that is a problem. Let's see if we can get... Lock him out. Provoke's annoying. Decrease defense out on that one at least. Take Bambus's turn meter. Decrease attack. She just takes all of the damage. Look at it. It's so brutal. She's dead. CvC. I've got books, but I have to wait till tomorrow after CvC. So I've even got a bolster set on the chamfer in like 70k HP. It's not even touching it. The fears are not activating, which is why we hate fear so much. These need to like stop taking turns as well. See, like, look how much damage she takes. It's so brutal, and there's no way to heal because there's just no healing in this team. Like, I can put Leech up from stun set, but where else am I gonna get the healing from? There is nowhere else. She just killed herself. Ah, so frustrating. And what's worse is this is blocking my entire progress. I can complete like 4 other stages on this, but it's blocking all of my progress because I can't get any further than these 3 stages. Let's try and get you out. But I think it's just a booking issue, really. Because if I actually have this happening more often... like, I can actually do some damage. Like, I forgot to put passive skills off. You can't attack anyone without block passive skills. No, I can't book anyone till tomorrow. Because we use our books tomorrow. That's why I can't do it right now. I shouldn't be doing this right now. Let's just take him out. I got enfeebled that time. I have to block passives, the War Chief or the Snip Track. Because I can stop the Panda by just waking him up, right? I can just do some AoE damage. That'll wake the Panda up. That's not a problem. But I have to stop the passives of the Snip Track or the War Chief. Because if I don't stop them, then they just provoke and kill me. They just do too much damage, right? So I have to stop them. And also, you got to remember, Rhonda likes counterattacking a lot. If we can get good RNG on the A1 decreased defenses from these guys, then we've got a chance, right? Because these guys all have A1 decreased defense, both the 2 at the bottom here. If we can get decreased defense out of those, it's good. But you can see, if I don't have crowd control, it's just too much. Which is why I think I need a second stun set. Because I don't think just 1 stun set's enough to do this. I think our attack is going to have to be in like 300 speed stun sets as well. And there we go, dead. So there we go. That's the problem. You know, these I've got 2 champions here at over 300 speed. Well, 295, about 300 speed, and I can't do it because you need more crowd control. So it's rubbish. I can't really... I can try this, but I haven't booked... Like, Deliana's not geared up right now. I haven't geared her, so she needs gear. And I've only just got Ambassador Felon, so I need to make him up into a champion. I need to make Lolan Tharrell to a rank 6. This one I can probably beat, actually. S18, I can beat it. I just haven't bothered because I know I'm going to get roadblocked here. So my path right now is to get through S20. If I can get through S20, I can do this comfortably. This is easy. This won't... Like, I won't even break a sweat doing this. This one I can do with my eyes closed. I can do a full damage nuke if I want to. I can bring Venus for crowd control, or I can bring... It's not even... It's like, compared to 20, it's not a joke. It's so easy. These waves will die. This double boss, super easy. Won't be a problem. I've got plenty of teams that can do it. I can basically bring Sakia for throws. I can bring that for the burns, so that deals with the Sorath. I can put a counterattack on someone with Tamo. I can do Kantra for debuffing. I've got a very strong Alika. That should be fine. I can use my Boltsmith I'm going to have to gear for that other stage. Should be fine, because all these champions with High Awakening will benefit a lot from these passives, because both bosses will have... Well, one boss will have Awakened. It's just whether or not I have enough hits. I don't know how many stacks there are on this one, but I'd imagine it's like 15. So if that's the case, I'll have enough between 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, and I can maybe just bring like a... I probably need like a Geomancer in here as well. Something like that. It shouldn't be a problem. Like, you can see the teams are really blowing through it. I don't have Mikage yet, because Delaja is the bane of me. I cannot get a Delaja, but I would obviously have used Mikage if I had it available to me. And then this one I don't think is going to be a problem either, because I'm just going to bring Shemnath, this. Something to sustain, probably that. And then... probably... I don't know who I'd bring last. So the idea is you boost into a Gwyneth nuke and then kill this as quickly as possible. It should be fine. It might be a bit tricky, this one, but like, you know, these guys are doing it in 14 turns, so that tells you it's not that hard. Because, like, you just take away the layers of RNG. I can actually use my Rotus in here, can I? I can use my new Rotus. There you go. I can just use my new Rotus that I've got, if I ever have a chance to build him. So... So yeah, so it's kind of like the content is this one stage is stopping me doing all of these stages, because even this is super fine for me. I've got the souls, right? I can run a Seer, I can run a Seeker. I can basically get the souls between 4 champions comfortably. So I can do this, plus this, plus this, plus this, if I can get through this. And then it's just like, can I do these last really awkward stages? But yeah, I basically can't do anything until I've geared them, so we're going to go back to normal and we're going to just blast through some normal. What do I want to get, actually? I really would love some more of this lesser oil, so... Can I see it real quick? Yeah. One sec, let me do this. Let me do this incredibly difficult content. Well done, Vlad. What a legend. I'm after... always after oil at the moment. Oh, silver would be good, actually. Who can we use for this? I'll do. Can you get Discord, yeah? There you go. Rhonda go. Staltus go. I hate that thing. Oh, Oh, I probably should have just tried to reduce his Termia here. Could one-shot me, actually. Unless we... Oh. Oh, he decided to heal. How silly. Yeah, I need to add commands. It's on my list. Just need another AoE. We're not going to get another AoE. We're going to have to do all single target. Is it endless A2s? Do I even dare to look at it? I just don't know if the merciless gear that I got is of any significance. That's the problem. Silver. Not it'll be worth much. Someone who can one-shot everything. Who's multi-AoE here? You'll do. Okay, you're not going to do. No, I need a higher damage dealer. She hasn't even got gear. There's a shock. Story of my account this is right now. Which champions do I have that has gear? And pretty much most of them do not. What is better, Supreme Kale or Dark Kale? Supreme Kale will give you more of a accuracy benefit, where Dark Kale will give you more of a poison activation benefit. And also the passive from Dark Kale is a little bit better than Supreme Kale. If I was choosing Dragon 20, Dragon 10 hard, I'd choose Dark Kale. Because you get to extend the poisons and kill it that way. Wow, 75,000 silver. Worth so much. What else have we got going on up here? Some energy over here. Would it be possible to implement functions in the HH Optimize to find the closest team to your current champion stats? That's not really how it works. That's the problem, Sarunas. Like, none of the optimizer is designed to basically find you something that you already have. It's to find you something you don't have. Right? It's not there to go, this is a close build to what you've already got. It's designed to basically say, okay, this is a build you can build. This improves your build. It optimizes and finds the best thing. And team suggestions is kind of the same thing, where it's like, this is a team of champions that you have available to you. You absolutely can build this. But it's very difficult for us to actually have a query that goes and looks at your current builds because of the way that it works. It's a very expensive request to make, and it wouldn't make much sense. I know, I get why you're asking for it, because you're basically trying to find ways to save silver. It's not like I'm dismissing why you want to do it. It actually makes sense. The problem is, it's like completely counterintuitive to what the tool does. You know, it's basically like asking a tortoise to run a 100-meter sprint. It's not designed to do it in that sense. You like to see my Dragon Hard 10? Yeah, I'll show you now. Hey, Acrobat, how's it going? Boom. So, Short, how crazy is this Shamael Merciless? Because the thing is, if I can't get good stats, is it worth it? That's always what it comes down to me. Is you kind of need the stats to go with it. Might as well pick up the energy over here. We're going to be doing Nightmare Hydra. I'll show you all the Hydra builds that I've done so far. The Hydra teams this week have gone quite well. My Tumus here is built for Hydra. Boom. Lovely. I suppose we might as well pick these up. Yep. The thing is, though, Kessel, it's not even 4 more. Because everything we're re-gearing for rotation 1 now, we'll probably reuse in rotation 2. Oh my god, really? Can we just... die. Stupid. You're the squishiest. There we go. So everything we're regearing now, we'll probably have to regear back because we're not exactly going to keep half of these builds. I know you could technically just keep the builds, but like you've seen how difficult S20 is, and I need to do that. I can't use my second-rate gear for that. I have to use my best gear because my second-rate gear is not going to cut that. Rhonda in her current build is using the new pieces that I got from the mythical Savage gear, the mythical lethal gear. It's like really good gear, and she can't one-shot things. It's a combination of not having increased attack, not having people booked, not having decreased defense, right? It is asking, it's not exactly an optimal build pattern, but apparently this wave is the wave of giants. Yeah, I'm just finishing the keys up here so that I don't miss out on them. Not that it matters, so. Would it be possible to see the drop rates of different gear sets, not just the rarity? The gear set drop rates are equal, Jesper. So it's just like equal distribution. So like if there's 9 gear sets, it's basically like 9 divided by 100, so you'll get 9%, right? If it's 11, it's, or what is it, like 9 divided by 100 or something like that, I don't know. If it's 11 sets divided by 100, you have like 11% or whatever it is. I don't know. I can't do math today. My brain is too kafuzzled. Right, what are we at? 89. Not bad. I know it doesn't feel like it sometimes, but I have done over 1,000 dragon runs testing it, and I can confirm the ×2 works properly, the ×3 works properly, and the way that they are distributed works properly. So this is a Tua Messia that I have built at the moment. She is built for Hydra Brutal. No, Hydra Hard. So she's at 201 speed, 251% crit damage, 6.6k attack, enough accuracy because you do need accuracy to land her burns. And really how you want to use her in Hydra. Yeah, thank you, Acrobat, for doing the math for me. That's what I was trying to say. The way you want to build her in Hydra is you basically burn all the enemies and then you attack a decapitated head with this. And if you can get the right setup, which is 4 burns out with decapitated head with decreased defense on the decapitated head, this can do like 2 million damage in one hit because of the passive with the burns and the way it all works. It's really powerful. Masteries wise, I just have her in a standard War Master build. It's nothing special. Hey Turbo, welcome. Happy New Year. Hello Elmedi, how are we doing? Hello everyone, Happy New Year. I hope you all had nice holidays and you all nice and relaxed and chilled. Yeah, my brain is not good for maths. What sets do I suggest for Firl? I think Protection is quite good for Firl. I'll be honest, I think a Protection set for Firl is pretty good. You're buffing a lot. You want to keep that resistance buff up, which is really nice. You don't want it to get stripped or anything. Yes, you can do decreased accuracy here with the increased resistance and all that kind of stuff. You don't necessarily need protection sets, but it would be nice. Otherwise, it's a Guardian set or a Bolster set. Absolutely fine. Or Supersonic and just go super fast, right? So the key thing is you want to try and get buffs up all the time. You need to sustain 4 buffs on your team at all times so you get the best benefit from him, which is this 20% damage bonus. That's really what you want to do with him. So my Dragon 10 hard team is this. We abuse Stultus. I prefer War Master because outside of the big nuke, it's a long cooldown. War Master on the AoE is pretty good on the A1. Potentially it's better. John, I haven't done the math. I wouldn't dismiss it outright, but I would imagine War Master will overall win. Purely because 20% extra crit damage isn't going to make a huge difference, right? If you think if I'm hitting for 1.5 million, then I'm going to hit for 300,000 more. Well, a War Master's about 70,000 across the board, so chances are I'm going to hit more War Master overall than that one big boost. Because I only get that 1.8 million when a head is decapitated. I don't get it all the time. It's quite difficult to set up. So yeah, the way we run this is we're basically running a 150 speed Stultus in Stone Skin and high HP, high defense. I think he's in regen, actually. not stone skin. I think he used to be in stone skin. I'm running a stone skin dark Kale at 173 speed. Because what Dark Kale's going to do is he's going to stop the crit rate. And he's also going to stop... he's also going to extend the burns, the poisons, right? So when the run happens, he extends them. I'll show you, actually. I can just do a run. It's not a problem. Michinark is built for Hydra as well. I build him in Relentless for Hydra. So you can see, one-shot the wave, move on to the next wave. We're using a shield set for the buffs. Double buff here, one-shot this wave. It is very close with my Seer. I don't always one-shot. When we get here, the Seer and the Renegade can die. I don't really care. We add more poisons to the mix. Because basically, the Leburger doesn't always extend. Now, Dark Kale can die. It's fine. He's done his job. His job is just to give us one extension so that we always have enough poisons. Because sometimes if the Leburger low rolls, you can't fail. That's how it runs. Right? Because Leburger's only a 50% chance to extend when she attacks. When she gets attacked. You really want to make sure that you can keep the poisons on. So that's why the Dark Kale I brought him was really good. Because he extends the poisons by that one extra turn. So if we don't get the Leburger activating, we definitely get it on the second rotation. Also nice if we don't have enough poisons out, we get the decreased attack, which just helps keep Stultus alive for one more rotation. This team's 100% runs around about 30 seconds. Which is why you can see why I don't want to take Stultus out for Arena, because he does it so well. I think I still need to do some turn meter for this Fire Knight. I might have to do this a little bit overnight. Oh, I'm not far away, actually. Look at how much we got baited today, by the way. Look at this. Look at all the potential it could have been. It could have been a triple crit rate. Outside of having attack percentage, this is like exactly what you want. And then, just to rub it in, it was like, oh, but I'll do it for the stun set you didn't want the crit rate on. And this, by the way. Like, the one that I wanted it to triple roll, it didn't. The one that I didn't want it to triple roll, it did. It baffled me. It really did. I was like, great. I don't actually have the silver I don't have the silver. That's the problem. I don't have silver. Like, I got 1.7 and it ain't gonna work. It cost me 3 million silver to do a banner earlier. Brutal. What do I need to do? It was something I was trying to remember I needed to do. And I can't remember what it was. I had to upgrade someone. I've forgotten what it was. That's annoying. I can't remember what it was now. Right, first thing I need to do, though, is I need to burn my champion training bonus. So, Lethelin, you need to basically come to a 4-star. So we just need to do some campaign here. Any chance of a fill? I don't have him, unfortunately. I know my brother has him, so maybe I'll get on my brother's account and do a spotlight on him or something. I don't have him myself. Yeah, I could go to the Forge. The problem is I've run out of artifact inventory. I've reached my limit again. I've started filling my inbox. It's a bit depressing. So. It's a bit, yeah. Will you be farming 3 times Savage? I did farm a bit of it. But I've been a bit distracted throughout the day, so. It's just the way that the game likes, like, you know, triple rolling all the wrong sets against me. I'm like, thanks. I feel great about life. I can't complain. I've had a pretty good run of it lately. I say it in jest. I can't actually complain. The game's been great to me. You excited to finish Whisper after work? Nice, Brissinger. The reason why I want to burn the training points is I want to do the remnant summon, but I don't want to do it with the bonus because sometimes the bonus points can be a bit funky. So nice. Need to kill Amius. Yeah, I need to do normal mode, but I want to do normal mode with Chronum, and I also want to see if I can squeeze in another one with. It's a bit annoying. I'll be honest. I kind of took some time off over the festive break. I probably shouldn't have because I needed to do things, but I was a bit burnt out. So all the stuff I had in terms of additional Amius runs and Amius teams I wanted to build, I haven't had a chance to, and I'm a bit worried now that it's just too late. Do you know what I need to do? I just need to run some potion keeps. I just need superior arcane potions. Has anyone got a mythic from Remnant? Probably someone. If I put my Duchess in protection set, can I still increase a buff's duration with a Krisk in Hydra? I think protection sets allow you to increase the duration. I could be wrong though. They are protected, so they're protected against negative effects. I don't know if they're protected against positive effects. We can try actually. I'll test it now in Doom Tower, so we know for certain. Because I've got protection set on. I keep going all the way over to Cursed City. It's really bad. I haven't done my silver keys yet. I haven't done dailies yet. I've got so much I need to do. So if we bring Emic, who is in protection set, and then we bring Demitha, who guarantees an extension. Where is she? And then just bring some slow champs. Like these two. Not you, you're fast. You're slow. Nice. Let's see if we can extend the duration. Oh, she's faster. It's fine. She'll get back around to abilities. So we get some protection. So we've got Taunt protected. We can't extend... we can't extend any of these buffs, can we? Poor example. Use the one champion that does lots of protection sets that I can't extend. Who else have I got in protection? Let me check. Optimizer. Who have I got in protection sets? No one, apparently. Wait, hang on. Assaults in a few. Tomo, Sachi. Physics. Let's go with... who's the fastest? 191. Wait, let's go with Tomoa. Where is Use? You. Let's just get Speed Aura. Demitha. And some Slowby champions. Alright, so we need to do this quickly. Boost this up. Sure, do that. Right, so she should put crit rate and crit damage on people in a protection set. Did we get any? Right, so we got a crit damage protection over here. So let's just watch the Demitha now. Does the crit damage get extended? Because if it does, it means you can extend protection sets. Yes. There you go. So as long as the buff can be extended and it's protected, it will still get extended. So yes, you can. I didn't know if you can extend Bolster because Bolster's a bit funky. It can be a bit funky. So let's just do our stage 21s here. That's fine. I think they're all the best builds. Hey, YST. Which set is good on Cantor and Hydra? It's probably stats more than sets with her, Teras. Guardian's not a bad option because you're not ever going to get huge damage out. So you probably want Guardian. Bolster set is okay, but obviously you won't lose the shield straight away. There's no point in having like protection. It's not really going to help you. Merciless, Relentless, Reflex, all those really work nicely. But I actually quite like just having stats. Like, that's my benefit. Like, Righteousness to get some resistance in her, pretty good. So is it worth farming finite 20 over hard 5 for triple savage since you can get more runs in efficiency wise? No, because if you're farming for gear, you always want to run the highest stage, right? The thing about the hard mode stages are for points in events, they're not very good, right? Sound waves for points, they're not very good. But in terms of like opportunities of getting the gear you really want, which is those 6-star legendaries, hard is actually really good for it now. You get a lot better gear at running hard mode stages than you do normal. Now, some would argue that 20 is sufficient, but I'll be honest, I've run a lot of stage 20 spiders and I sell most of the stuff. I run a lot of stage 10 hards, I keep a lot more. I feel the difference, right? So I would 100% recommend you, if you can run 5 hard in a good time, then it's pretty decent to do so. It's better to run 10 hard, obviously, but 5 hard is probably better. Just because it gives you opportunities of getting more 6-star legendaries, and that's really what you want. Like when you're doing these ×3 events, you just want you want basically the ability to get good gear. You're not looking for event points. Also, it's a turn attack tournament. So if you're doing the tournament, it's better to run the highest stage, right? Turn attacks is always about the highest stage, not about necessarily turns or anything. You will always find, even on like a lot longer turn count, the highest stage will always win. Is it worth running 1 or 2 hard over 24? If you want gear, yes. In my opinion, yes. Hey Nathan, welcome, welcome. What's my Sand Devil team? It is 5-star Godseeker Neri Ninja. It is doing it in about 1.5 minutes. It's still worth it, in my opinion. Yeah, because you're after gear, right? So you want to run the best stage that has the best chances of gear. So I know there's an efficiency in terms of like you get more opportunities of getting it, but actually you're much better off just getting the higher rates. So like, for example, let me get the chart up here. Where is it? So right now at stage, it's like, for example, if we look at this, I need to just check that my buttons work. They do. My buttons still work. It's always good to know. Right, so right now here you can see for a stage 5 hard, you'd be getting 0.32 6-star legendaries per refill, right? Yes, you can't get a third of an artifact, but use that as a number for comparison, right? You basically, what it's basically saying is every 3 refills you should get 1 6-star legendary. If we compare that to 24, it's about 0.27, so about 0.05. It's about 0.1 at stage 10. So 5 to 10 is a significant difference, but even 24 to 5 is a significant one, right? So absolutely from an events point perspective, it's better to run 20 by quite a margin. Like it's actually quite astronomically different. We're talking, 12.6 per run, but actually when we compare it with the energy refills here, you're getting about 144 tournament points on a standard tournament, not a turn-based tournament, versus 123, and you're getting about 10 extra points on dungeon divers. So if you're ever running an event, you absolutely should always run 20 if you can. I don't do it. I still run 10 because I only ever farm some dungeons during them. But if you want it to be efficient, you should absolutely always do 20. Like if I finish like a main tournament or something and I need to do a leftover dungeon divers, I'll always go back to spider 20 and I'll just run spider 20 because it's just way more efficient than any other stage in the game. But if you want the gear though, it's massively different. Look at the difference in 6-star legendaries. 0.16 to 0.37. 21.21. It's over double the chance of getting 6-star legendary. So absolutely you should be running hard if you want gear, not 20. Keep in mind there's also a very small chance you get mythical gear from the higher stages, but more importantly there's less chance you get rare, right? Because all the odds come at, look at the rare odds in stage 20. 5-star, basically half of your runs are going to be 5-star rares at stage 20. Only a third of your runs, less than a third of your runs, are going to be at stage 10 hard. And even stage 5 hard, it's still a big difference. Why? Because all of the extra mythical chance comes out of rare. So it makes rare better. It's split between legendary and mythical, but basically it's like 1% comes out of rare and it gets divided equally between legendary and mythical. Yes, Dutchy, if you don't care about being super efficient. But I know a lot of people will struggle with free-to-play and various different things. So basically what I'm trying to say is if you want to run it for the event and not the gear, and you just need to get the event done and that's all you care about and you're worried about dungeon diver points or anything, then you always run 20. If you want gear now, you always run 10 hard. I don't really think there's much argument for a 24 run anymore. Because although it's like a little bit more efficient in terms of like the averages, you're just going to get better gear now at the higher stages. It's just the way it's going to go. You're just going to get better gear. It's fair argument. It's a fair argument, Dutchy. I think it's a matter of opinion. Some people would prefer to run 20 and just run the events and then roll the chance of eventually getting good gear. You know, like for example, when the free-to-play event starts, I absolutely will only be running stage 20 because the chances are I can't do anything higher anyway, and it's the most efficient way for me to get the events done, which I'm going to need to do until I can start expanding out and doing lots more Doom Tower and lots more like Sintranos. On a free-to-play account, I would only be focusing on completing the events. I wouldn't be focusing on necessarily getting super substantial gear because probably the majority of the stage 20 gear on a newer account is going to be kept anyway. It really becomes a different conversation when you're running 2 years into an account because you're going to start selling 75 to 80% of your stage 20 runs. When you start feeling like you sell a lot more stage 20 than you keep, that's when you should move to 10 hard. Because that means your account now has progressed beyond that initial point of like what I call enriching your account with gear. Once you move beyond that point where you start having a good level of base speed gear, base whatever gear, you move on to stage 20 hard, stage 10 hard because you absolutely need the better gear then. Don't bring up Man United with Never right now. He's a Man United fan. I'm sure it's very difficult for him. Yeah, exactly, Jesper, right? So if all you care about is the event and you don't have a lot of excess, because for a lot of endgame accounts, like, for example, I can go into Curse City every day and I can find energy pockets now, right? This is what's good about Curse City. There's lots of stages that has lots of rewards that normally would cost you energy to get or is going to give you energy. You're getting things like oils. You're getting things like coins from the Iron Twins. You're getting things like bonus energy. You're getting things like chicken. You're getting lots of good rewards. Like up here, this is like 500 energy. I'm getting, 100 of this oil. You're getting lots of free rewards that would normally have cost you in other ways. Quickest one to do here. Honestly, just blast some in here. So I got to do my dailies and I got to get on the Hydra. Otherwise, I'll do what I did the other night where I started Hydra and I didn't finish it till like an hour after reset. So, what do you think the chance of the waves in the next difficulty are having blessings? I can tell you, unless they change the game code, what you fought this rotation will be what you fight next rotation. And the rotation after that, and the rotation after that, and the rotation after that. The difference will be what you can play with. That's assuming they don't change the code, which they don't generally do. So I'm pretty confident that stage 19 will always be double Teras. I'm pretty confident that all the bosses will stay the same. I'm pretty confident the double bosses will stay the same. They could change it. That's why I haven't said anything for sure, but I'm like 80% confident they won't. I know how they are. What's my personal rating on it? I actually think the content is okay. The problem is the game can't support the content. Just hitting 36.6 million Hydra Nightmare the first time. Honestly, Ruzza, 1 key in Nightmare is such a major achievement. Congratulations. It feels so good when you can 1 key Nightmare Hydra for the first time. It's a really big achievement. I know all these Hydra Clash teams do like 100 billion and all this kind of stupid, but that doesn't take away the challenge of actually beating Nightmare Hydra for the first time on 1 key. It's such a big achievement. Congrats. Where's Rotus then? In the queue to be built, along with everything else in my account. Now, I'm just waiting to basically get through Sintranos. I'm going to give it one last blast probably tomorrow to try and do Sintranos hard. And if I can't get beyond stage 20, then I'm going to move away from this rotation and start prepping Rotus. How would you build Ophidius? I would ignore that he's a mythical champion and keep him in his base form and build him like a HP burner in Relentless on Hydra. That's where I think he's really good. It's annoying though, Kayak, because I want to build him, but I don't have the books, I don't have the time, and I don't have the resources to actually commit to building him right now, which is frustrating. What can you guys from farming? I've actually been farming Frostbite because I think I'm going to need a lot of Frost set going forward for Sintranos. I haven't got a team yet that can do the top stage fast. I mean, to be honest, this team can probably do the top stage fast if I run exactly the same team. If I just screenshot it quickly. Yeah, they've already announced it though. They announced it in the didn't they announce it in the... I could have just done that, couldn't I? I'm an idiot. They announced it in one of the digests that basically every activation is triggering it. I mean, is it that hard to test? I do wonder sometimes, like, the Nogdar bug that we had with Sand Devil, I can forgive. Because you've got one champion ability that does something unique out of a pool of like 800 champions. So the chances are you're going to have a random bug there that one champion that can activate and nobody thought about. But literally, put the Merciless set on one champion and put it in the game. Like, I don't understand how that isn't tested. Like, that's all they have to do. Literally put it on a champion, put it in the battle, does it break? Oh, it broke. We better fix that. It's not like I'm saying every code should be perfect, because I write code and it's never perfect. There's always errors that I can do from time to time. You know, you test it as best you can, but there's always edge cases you don't think about. Like, for example, when we've been designing the mobile optimizer, there are some ways that people use the screen resizing that I didn't think about. It required me to rethink the process. Okay, that's the problem here. That's why I can't run this yet. I need a better wave clear. Honestly, I can probably just ditch the... How much accuracy do you have, though? I need an aura here. So that's fine. Oops. And then just bring a nuker. Can we get rid of that, please? Fine. Who can I bring to nuke? Lad. Lad's better. I just need someone to kill them, basically. The waves are just doing too much damage to me. I don't actually need accuracy because I got Vaself. I forget this. Vaself can't, not Vaself. Big dude with chair. I forget he can't be resisted. What's disgusting, by the way, is they haven't fixed it instantly. It's a game-breaking bug. Like, if you have Merciless set on someone, they literally reset their skills instantly. It's a game-breaking bug. But they know, because it's so difficult to get a good Merciless set out, nobody's built it. Like, maybe 1 or 2 people who've got lucky. Because it's so difficult to get gear out of Centranos, nobody's built it. So they're like, it's fine, we can leave it till next month. It's not a problem. Lad can die now, I don't really care. I mean, that's a little bit annoying. I'm using Demitha as a heal. To be honest, Demitha's not the best. I should probably use a Weller for resistance buff. Because we do take a lot of damage, but she does heal quite a lot, is our old Demitha. Yeah, exactly. What they basically they've basically realized that their drop rates are so terrible for gear in Centranos that probably like 5 people have built it, so it's not really a pressing issue. Because let's face it, nobody's really complaining about it. But give it 2 more months. If they don't fix it, then people will complain about it. I can probably just solo with Artak, if I'm being honest. They're probably not going to kill the Artak. He's going to keep himself alive, right? Sorath just dumped so many burns out. It's horrible. We're healing somewhat. Yeah, I could bring Newt. You're right. Honestly, I've not built a team. Normally when I do these things, I just throw them in. You normally do want to burn, though, because the boss at 120 hard does hit quite hard. It's not a weak opponent, right? And you see what I mean? She is pumping damage. Our attack is like last man standing. No! Okay, well. If we just solve the problem. Oh, why does it have to reset me every single time? We still need him for wave clear. Get rid of Demitha. Just bring in Nut. Who would I add? Walking Tomb Drang. You will do great. Yeah, she's like 250 speed. It's the increased attack that's nasty with her, and she constantly debuffs you, which is a real pain in the backside. So, do you need the full 9 pieces? I don't think so. I think the 9 pieces gives you Relentless, not Reflex. It goes 4 for Reflex, 6 for the Ignore Defense, 9 for Relentless. So you basically just need a 4-piece. No news about the login legendary so far, nothing I know of. So you need a 4-piece. I'll have a look, see if I can make a 4-piece. We'll try Shamael now. Yeah, well, Sorath doesn't remove... Sorath removes buffs, but the annoying thing is if you don't have Leech, then the Spiderlings will cleanse her all the time, which is really annoying. Stay tuned Friday. Why is it Friday? Where have you heard that from, Franklin? I've not heard anything about it. I'm normally one of the first people to be told because someone either I get told from various sources or someone tells me that someone's leaked it. So they're very... I have a very good credible list of sources these days that tell me all these things. Like, look at all these freezes. So annoying. Well, there you go, Shamael. Are we even going to get one off? That's the question. That's the challenge is, can we even get a turn with Newt? Is he even going to be able to use... There he goes. Well, that's one down. Burn out. Cleansed away straight away. Can we get equalized HP? That's what we need. Nope. That's why I haven't been farming this stage, because I haven't built a team for it yet. He's worth booking, yeah. He's really good. His equalized HP is surprisingly useful in a lot of places. Like now. Double soul reap. She died with a passive on cooldown. She died with a passive on cooldown. Let's go again. Do you know what? Let's bring out the OP pick here. Where is she? Folger, do your job. Because of the Tormins on wave 2. I think she reset the Torment on wave 2. Because of Steam. I'll have a look now. Because of Steam. Well, that's loud. Ow, ow, that's loud. That's very loud. What? There's nothing on Steam? Oh, are you saying that because Steam is releasing on the 9th of January, he thinks it's come then? I'll be honest, I think the Steam launch has been a bit of a disaster for Plarium. Because if you remember, they were like, oh, if you all go like Steam, we're all going to get some free rewards. We've got none of them. I feel like the whole Steam launch has been a bit of a like oopsie on their part. Or certainly the interest is not where they thought it was going to be. I love this. We've got heal reduction. No, we haven't got... We're going to lose again. Oh, man. I can't be bothered wasting my time with this. I can just do stage 8. It's just... It's so stupid. Like, I can do it. I just don't have the energy for it, really. So, no, our current plan for the free-to-play series is the 12th. Pending, like, kind of thing. I think that's what Hell Hades said he was looking at, like a couple of weeks from now. Around about the 12th. It's very fluid at the moment. We're still figuring it out. It depends if we can get everything in line that we need to. But we're just trying to figure out how to allocate things properly. Like, last year, we didn't really have points for, like, completing things. This year, we want to, like, put points for completing things. So we're just working on the tech behind that to make it work. Well, no, they were basically meant to give us rewards for liking, for wishlisting the game. It was like, if I remember, let's see if I can find it here. Milestone 1, 25,000 players wishlisted the game. You get 500,000 silver. We didn't get that. And I actually did a bit of looking into the Steam charts. You can like see like how much has been followed. Right? So you can basically like come into this thing here. And this will show you the statistics behind a Steam follow game. So like we can look for something like Dragonair, for example. Dragonair Silent Gods is also available on Steam. It's got 62.9%, 1,712 people playing right now in game. And then if we look at it's like somewhere down here, charts. There we go. It's got 15,000 followers so far, right? So we can see peak all time was 85,000. That was obviously when they had like the season 2 launch. Now if we look for Raid Shadow Legends, and I go to charts, 407. I don't really know this. Like this is Twitch stats, by the way. There's actually 1,000 people watching on Twitch right now, so it's got a bigger Twitch following. But it's only had 400 followers so far. Now, whether or not that goes up when the game releases, I don't know. But certainly right now, like you can see, we've had a bit more of a Twitch following lately, but it's been stagnant on Twitch for ages. Compared to what it was like, well, at one point we had 186,000. I don't know what caused that. July 2021, what happened then, guys? I can't remember. Was it like a sponsored stream or something? But, you know, pretty much ever since around about December 2022, the Twitch, like, raid scene has not been very healthy. It used to be around about 20,000 on average, see, and it dropped right down. So it'll be interesting to see whether it recovers, but yeah. Oh, Ninja, that would have been it, yeah. So, yeah, so, like, what this tells me is, if there's only 407 followers, we don't know wishlist data. But from what I'm seeing, they just didn't have the like impact they expected. Because we've heard absolutely nothing. It was announced on the 13th of December. We've heard absolutely nothing. Which tells me we didn't even reach 25,000 wish lists. I'll be honest, 100,000 player wish list on a game that's already out, available on Player and Play, that's a bit of an ambitious target to begin with. Like, I wouldn't expect it to get anywhere near that. So yeah. I did wishlist it, yeah. I'm one of the followers, probably. What was the date for? What date? So yeah. Yeah, followers isn't wish list. I get it. I get it. What was the data for? It's basically Raid Shadow Legends followers on Steam for the game. I mean, it's not wishlist data, but I can infer a difference a little bit. And I just don't think they had... I think they were like... I don't think they understood the Steam market. There's a level of interest to play the game through Steam, but a lot of people won't play it because why would you play it through Steam when you can play it through Player and Play? And basically save on like spending. If you think about it. Like if you buy any packs, you buy it through Player and Play because you save a lot more than if you play it through a third-party service. So why would you do it any other way? So, you know, we can actually make it work through Steam as well, Jesper. I don't think it would be a problem making the game work through Steam if it works through Player and Play, because the game will be the same game, right? It'll be the same files. The context is, for us to be able to use the extractor, it normally needs to be through the Windows packages of files. So we absolutely probably can support the game through Play and Play. Through Steam, sorry. I wouldn't be surprised if it's possible. So it's not that it's bad they're bringing it on Steam. I actually think they're doing it because they saw Dragonair do it. But I don't actually think either of them is like that big a deal. Because I don't think the Steam market, the players that use Steam regularly, would be that interested in a mobile game. Because they'll go direct to source. Most people. They'll either play it on their mobile device or they'll go direct to source. It's more important that they have a Windows client than they have a Steam client. In my opinion. But there is, you know, analytics around the world in terms of like mobile gaming trends and everything that suggests that device agnostic, that people who play mobile games or people who play games are device agnostic now. Like, they want to be able to play it on multiple devices. You can't just have like a mobile game on a phone. You have to have it on a PC, otherwise people just don't like it. No, because do you really want us blowing up your mobile phone? Green. But essentially, that's what we could potentially do. See you later, Nobo. Thanks for hanging out. That's the main thing with mobile devices. Do you really want us blowing up your mobile phone to do an optimization? Probably not. It's not a good idea. But yeah, I noticed we haven't heard anything about Steam, pretty much. It's been added. There's been no promotion, no pushing, nothing. They haven't given us the free rewards. We haven't had any updates, so silence is never a good thing when it comes to Plarium. There's lots of things they remain silent on that we would rather them speak about, but they don't. I haven't been checking has this been actually doing it, by the way. I assume it has. Yeah, I'm gonna end after this run. Like, if you run Raid on a mobile device, it runs super hot. It warped my iPad once. I had to get it repaired. It was pretty disastrous because I ran it through the summer and it was too hot. The Apple tried to say that it wasn't heat damage. I'm like, the thing is in like a curve. I'm not sure what else it could be. It's like, oh, did you put it in a backpack? I was like, I don't even own a backpack, so how can I do that? There we go. Oh, she's got reset again. Oh. Stupid Lydia. What stats do you need for Bad L, Solar Dragon 25 and Ice Golem 25? I absolutely have no idea because I do not have a Bad L. But I'm sure if you Google it, there's probably about 12 videos that do the exact same build that you probably find. Stupid Lydia. No, Lydia's in the team, so Lydia should block the revive. So as long as Lydia's passive is on, it should block the revive. She's just... It's going to happen again. Alright, well, we'll get there eventually. Yes. Sulfurium would be great for anything like this. Saf, with all the end of year summon events, I filled all 700 champion slots on my account like a week ago and been doing a ridiculous amount of champion training. There was crazy amounts. I called it death by 1,000 summoning events. Because essentially that's what it was. Death by 1,000 summoning events. I need the little minions to die so I can keep the burn on the target. Because they keep cleansing the burn. There we go. Now it's dead. Now it's dead. It should be. Don't cleanse it. Don't cleanse it. Soul Reap it. Soul Reap it. Kill it. Kill it. Die. Nope. Soul Reap. Oh, he's activated the burn. Oh my god. We're going to go again. We're going to go again. One more time. Oh, it revives the spine. I can't bother with this anymore. I'm done. Stupid boss. I'm done. It's fine. Nobody cares. Stupid boss. So basically, where is he? Which Shamel is my main damage Shamel? So my keys this week have gone pretty well. I'm at number 4 at the moment in the clan. We did a lovely 316 million. It was beautiful. It was really nice. I still need to try and find a way to optimize this better. Like, Whisper's always under decreased attack, it feels like, and she's always getting, like, in trouble. If I can somehow find a way to get a block debuffs in this team, it will be amazing. But it's quite difficult without, like, I only have 2 spaces. Like, trying to get everything in with an Uko and a Lydia is very hard. This team did really well this week as well, 255. I took some damage out of Isala so that she wouldn't be the target for the heal reduction. So that got us another, like, 25 million. We got unlucky with 1 rotation towards the end, otherwise I could have gone to, like, 300 million. So that's the Tuamacia, by the way, guys, in action. And I had a pretty poor run trying to get her A3 off a lot of the time. But you can see the value of Tuamacia here. I don't need to run block buffs here because I got Tuamacia. She's just going to place HP burn all the time. Yeah, or a cleanser cool. Absolutely, something like that. If player decided to base a champion off your, what faction would you be based off? Silver Watchers. 100% Silver Watchers. It's the coolest faction. If I have an opportunity to be a wood elf or a high elf or something elfish, I will. Suzerain Catone. Obviously, a big part of this damage is cursed. So it's not like he's like pumping 72 million on his own, but he's still doing a considerable amount of damage on his own. I know, I got so much criticism from people. Like, there were so many comments about the way that I say Gwendolyn. Or Gwendolyn. And it's because I'm Welsh. It's just, that's not, you know. Yeah, Suzerain Catone is booked. Yeah, we don't book Whispers here. Like, I kept saying, apparently I was saying it wrong. I don't know. Gwendolyn. Like, the problem is when you're Welsh, you read it as you see it, right? And my first language technically is Welsh. I don't speak it that much these days, but I was brought up in full Welsh education. So when I see that, it literally reads, when I see it and I speak it, it's Gwendolyn. Right? Because Gwyn is a Welsh name. It's a very popular Commonwealth name. And there's lots of, if you listen to a lot of Welsh places, they do sound exactly like you speak them. So when I'm saying the name, I'm like, it's not like I'm doing it on purpose. It's just how I read it in my brain. And people are like, it's not, you're saying it all wrong. I'm like, all right, I apologize. So what you're saying is, my nightmare team is this, by the way. Right now, this is my nightmare team. I still want to rebuild my nightmare team. Ironically, by the way, Welsh is a phonetic language, which is also the same as French and Spanish. So I'd expect more people to say that the English people say it wrong than the Welsh people, but there you go. Wow, you know, Sven, I like to be, you know. The other thing I've also have to clarify, it's very important, right? I was absolutely, you know, I had to look up the definition, okay? I was wrong for calling the Gwendolyn, whatever you want to call it. I was wrong for calling it a guaranteed event. It's not a guaranteed event, guys, okay? Just because you could summon 20, you have to go look at the... You got to go look up the definition. Because apparently, I was wrong for calling it a guaranteed event. I have to go... I was told to go look the definition up. So I did. Guaranteed. For which a guarantee is provided, formally assured. Now, the last time I checked, the definition doesn't actually contextualize whether you have the resources to do it. There's a difference between guaranteeing something and then being able to do it. If I have $100,000, I can guarantee myself a Ferrari. Like, being able to do something doesn't mean that guaranteed is incorrectly used. Like what? Like, come on. Like, it's literally, if you summon 20 shards, you're guaranteed to get Gwyn, guaranteed to get it. That's the sacred. Like, whether you can get the 20 sacreds is a whole other conversation. That's about whether it's accessible. Accessibility is not the same thing as guaranteed. Like, it's a guaranteed event if you have the resources. But I'm not saying it's cheap. I never said it was free. I said it's a guaranteed event. It's a guaranteed event. You're going to get her. Ay vey. If you don't flip the cards, you're correct. Yeah, exactly. What made me laugh, right? You know, like, I value every single comment, you know, and even if someone doesn't understand or someone has an opinion, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. It was... It's more the way they were like, you need to go look up the definition. You're wrong about the definition. I'm like, I could understand if you came to me and was like, it's cool that it's guaranteed, but you really should have mentioned it was expensive. Fair enough. I could have highlighted the fact it was more expensive. I mean, the whole thumbnail said it's an expensive bird, but still. But to actually kind of say you're misusing the word. I'm like, no, I'm using the word exactly how it's meant to be. You're trying to characterize the word as I can't afford it. And do you know what? I get it. It's not fun if you haven't got the shards. It's fine. I'm not trying to argue against that. But seriously, it's like, you can't reuse the English language to fit the narrative that it's an expense. Like, that's not how it works in the world. But there you go. But there you go. Yeah, I mean. Correct. Boom Skillet. Basically, the definition of guaranteed is not that you guarantee that the champion is going to be yours if you pull things. It's only guaranteed if I already have the shards to do it. That's the key. When will I do a showcase on her? I don't know when I want to pull her. I'll be honest. I haven't quite decided when I want to pull her. She's there. I've got her. I haven't quite decided yet. Is that a he or a she? The one thing I'm really bad at, and this is my thing, I never know if it's a male or a female. This one could be a male. I'm very bad at misgendering champions. And I'm sure somewhere in the world, some activist is going to start like a cancel policy against me or something for messing it up. I don't know. I can't help it. There's no malice in it. I'm just terrible. She's a she. She's a she. Once herself. I got it right. There you go. Got it right. I had it right the first time. Gwyn is a Welsh name. Is a male Welsh name, Michael. So in Wales, you'll find a lot of men called Gwyn. There is obviously the English version, which is like Gwen. I don't really know what does it mean? In a straight translation, Gwyn is white. So it means you're blessed, apparently. Who knew? But yeah, a lot of men are Gwyn, you know. It's a male name. It's funny. There's actually quite a number of comments said it's poor to call it a guaranteed event because you need 20 sacreds. I don't know. What else can I do? Gwyneth is, but Gwyn on its own is a male name in Wales. Yeah, do you know what the thing is? If I go and stand in the Eisteddfod, which is like a Welsh music / culture festival, if I stand there for like 2 days, all the Welsh language will come straight back to me. But because I'm not around people who speak Welsh that often anymore, it kind of gets a bit rusty and I have to like remember the translations. So, but honestly, the amount of times I get the wrong gender is so bad. I really should learn, but you know. How much training points? I need to figure out how to get like... Do you know what I was doing before I got distracted by 101 things? I was running some potion keeps. And then we're going to do... we'll run a few potion keeps because I just need to ascend a few champions. And then we'll do Hydra. Yeah, I don't know whether protection is a good thing, Josh. Because you're going to be in resistance buff. So... You're already likely to resist. So now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure protection is necessarily the best way to go. Assuming you can sustain the increased resistance buff, of course. But... yeah. Well, can I say the really long Welsh name? I need to read it. They've shortened it now. Let me say it. There it is. It's in Anglesey. I have to read it because they shortened it, so I need to find the new one. Okay. It is. It's been a while since this. Llanfair Pwll Gwyn... I messed it up. Llanfair Pwll Gwyn Golig Gogery... fucking... I've not said it in so long. Llanfair Pwll Gwyn... That's not the same. What most Welsh people do is Llanfair Pwll Gwyn Drobyn Go Go Go. That's kind of like how we say it. It's basically this name. It's the really long one, and this is where I'm saying my Welsh is rusty, because it's Llanfair Pwll Gwyn Gwyngil Gorech Wyndrobl Llan Tysilio Go Go Go. It's really hard to say. It's Welsh. Welsh is a terrible language. I don't know why I learned it. It's a mouthful. So you can imagine how terrible it was when you had braces when you were younger trying to say some of these things. You'll be happy to know they've shrunk it now to Llanfair Pwll Gwyn, I think it's in Llanfair Pwll Gwyn Gilgorog, something like that. It's this bit that gets me every single time. Most people literally say Llanfair Pwll Gwyn Gerith Gwyn Drobyn something Go Go Go. The ending gets you. I'm pretty sure they shrunk the name now. It's like Llanfair Pwll Gwyngill, you know. But the thing about Welsh is it's a very difficult language to speak. If you have a lisp, you've got no chance because there's lots of like and the. And then you have like what they call treigladi, which is like mutations. So like the start of the word might change depending on the previous word. So it might start with one F, then it might start with two Fs, then it might be a th, or it might be a ng. I don't really know what the root of the word is. It's actually a domain as well. You can actually go to this website. It's stupid. You know? So it's Llanfair Pwll Gwyngill Go Gerich Drob Oil Llan Tysilio Go Go Go. It's the middle bit that always gets me. I can get the last bit, the Llan Tysilio Go Go Go, and the Llanfair Pwll is easy enough to do, but, you know. What you got to understand about Wales, right? It's a little bit like Canada and America, right? The Canadians are a little bit different to the Americans, and the Welsh in the north are a little bit different to the south in the north. The South Welsh people, and they're very different. If you go up to North Wales, it's like a different country. It really is. It really is a different country. It's apparently the longest place name in Britain. Who knew? But most people just call it Llanfair Pwll now. It's much easier like that. Apparently, it's the second longest one-place name in the world. What's the first one? Holy moly. You New Zealanders are crazy. Apparently, this is the longest first name country in the world. Tamatawaka tan gihan gahakawa wawa tamatea tirapuka ka pikim maun. What the hell is this? Can you imagine having to write that on your address? Look at it. 85 characters. Oh, they actually made a place name out. They actually made a sentence out of it. The summit where Tamatea, the man with the big knees, the slider, climber of mountains, the land swallow who traveled about, played his kawa to his loved one. The place is so good, it had to be a sentence. Apparently. Good old New Zealanders. If it isn't the Welsh, it's the New Zealanders. It's always about the sheep places, see? So what's considered Florida in the UK? That's a good question, actually. It's probably somewhere like Cornwall. Because Cornwall tends to be a bit more of a... Like, a lot of Americans, like, retire to Florida, right? Like, it's more like that scene. I don't know. I haven't been to Florida. Maybe I'm guessing wrong. But I know that a lot of people would, like, work in New York or something, end up in Florida at the end of their... Like, that's where they end up. It's hard to know, really. But Cornwall's, like, quite chilled and quite decent weatherish most of the time. Blackpool. I'm not sure it really is, really. But yeah, so like the people in the north, they have their own dialect, they have their own crazy ways, and like basically as soon as you leave Aberystwyth, which is in the middle of Wales, and if you can't speak Welsh, you're pretty much done for, because they don't speak English up in the north that much. They'll ignore you if you don't speak Welsh. It's very elitist. But, you know, Bangor Football Club, or was it Wrexham Football Club, is owned by Ryan Reynolds now, so that's kind of got like big attention. Right, who can we ascend? Jetney. Look how many points you get. By the way, guys, always save your 6-star legendaries. Always save your 6-star Ascension legendaries for this moment, right? I'm gonna have to actually burn some silver. Because you will get 2,500 CvC points when you ascend a 6-star legendary. So I'm getting 5,000 points because we've got the boost right now. I shouldn't have done that because I need to book him all. Well, I'll probably book him all anyway. Look all these bonus points I'm getting. Ascending. Always ascending CvC. How much more have we got left? Must have more. I might have missed it, but what's the best indicator to know when I should be starting running Shogun? When you have crit damage amulets that need crit damage awakening on your DPS champions, that's when you run Shogun. There's only 2 times you ever run Shogun: when you need attack on your ban or when you need crit damage on your amulet. Otherwise, you just don't bother. I mean, half of the UK is underwater right now because the weather's been terrible since like before Christmas. It's awful. Are we done with Hydra? No, I haven't started it yet. I'm just trying to burn my champion training points because I want to summon my remnant summon. I want to do at least something without having to wait till tomorrow. You're from Pontypridd? Good old Pontypridd. We love Pontypridd. Brecon Beacons. Brecon Beacons is still considered mid Wales. It's absolutely fine. It's when you start getting up to like the super north. I've literally been to... It's how crazy it is, right? And I don't know if it's still as bad as it was, but when I was younger, a lot of Welsh kids would often take part in things like Eisteddfods, right? It's like a culture festival where, you know, music, poetry, that kind of stuff. Brecon, okay. No, Brecon. I always mix up Brecon and Brecon Beacons. Fair enough. Are we talking the town of Brecon? Edgson. So yeah, so a lot of kids will participate in Eisteddfods. Now, my mum was from England, but she wanted us to have a Welsh education, so she put me and my brother through Welsh school, primary Welsh language. you know, encouraged everyone to go to, you know, encouraged us to go to the Eisteddfod things, try to promote the Welsh language, you know, all those kind of things. She didn't have to. She wasn't Welsh, but she wanted to. And because she couldn't speak Welsh, she wasn't fluent in it, literally, they ignored her the entire time I was there. All the presentation was done in Welsh. If she tried to ask a question, they just ignored her. It's almost like if you didn't speak the language, you weren't part of the process. It was so bad. It really kind of like was an eye-opener. What are you doing here? So literally, I was translating what was happening to her while she was watching. And it was not just like it was only her. There was plenty of English parents there who, you know, didn't speak Welsh, but wanted their kids to have a Welsh education and wanted to promote the Welsh language, which is fine. So, Llangyndir. Okay, nice. I bet you have a short name for that, Edgun. All the Welsh names that you can't say, you would basically have a short name for it. Oh, it's like a cult, Robo, in the Welsh government. It's like a proper cult. They've spent so much money trying to keep the Welsh language alive, they forgot to actually pay for like the main services that we actually need to work. And they haven't actually increased the Welsh language at all. That's the hilarious thing about it. They've spent all this time trying to actually keep the Welsh language alive. They've not actually improved a thing. It's gone backwards. Because they're just trying to ram it down your throats. Like, so for example, it's things like they've decided now that it's not appropriate to call Snowdonia anymore. It must be called Urwyddor. As if renaming a mountainside is going to make a difference. But there you go. Yeah. They've basically made our national speed limit in Wales now 20 miles an hour. I might as well just walk. It's so bad. It's so confusing as well because they haven't signposted it. It's just like you have to guess. So it's a funny country. If I had my choice, I wouldn't live in Wales anymore. It's got that bad. Honestly. Choose for me, chat. Do I 6-star Creedon, Rhonda, or a Law? I need a 6-star Ascension for missions. They're all equally useless for me. Useful. I would suggest that it depends what you want, Turtle. Like, a Law is very good for Fire Knight. But Creedon is generally very good overall. And Rhonda is only there if you really need a damage dealer. So I would lean more towards Creedon if you didn't need a Fire Knight. Why is it so low? Right, here you go, Green. Right, this is the logic. This is how crazy the logic is. If you drive at 20 miles an hour, then someone has figured out in the UK or in Wales that you're going to save £100 million annually because there'll be less road traffic accidents on the road. What they haven't quite figured out yet is the main cause of road traffic accidents in Wales is speeding. So by trying to make you go slower, you're still not going to solve the problem of the people who just don't follow the speed limit to begin with. And they've said that if you drive at 20 miles an hour, you will save the environment, right? Because you're going to have less exhaust fumes. I'm like, instead of investing that money in actually like electric vehicles, renewable energies and everything, we've got to like just drive really slowly. And what's the best part? And I don't actually know how they've made this a thing, right? The last time I checked, miles per hour was an actual time annotated method of declaring how long it would take you to drive a mile in an hour. Right? So if I'm going at 30 miles per hour, I'm going to be able to drive 30 miles in an hour. They're trying to basically tell you that if you go 20 miles per hour, which is a third less, you will arrive at your destination at the same time. Word for word. That was what the minister that's brainchild did this. He was like, oh, you're not going to lose too much time in your journey anyway. I'm like, I'm not a genius, but like if you take a third of my speed away, then it's going to take me a third longer to get there. right? Like, and like they lost me at that point. I was like, I can't really argue back at this. It's so stupid that it's just not worth my energy. Like, you know, do you know what's happened now? There's less public transport now available in Wales because they're cancelling services because it takes too long for them to get from A to B. So they've cancelled the bus routes. They're not investing in infrastructure anymore because it's bad for the environment. I'm like, it's just... Instead of spending that money on the education systems, the NHS, dealing with the backlog from COVID and rebuilding the health system and helping people who are less well off and dealing with the homeless problem. No. We've got to drop the speed limit. That's the most important thing in Wales right now. Drop the speed limit. Great. Awesome. Brilliant. You know. Well, the Welsh education is doing pretty poorly right now, honestly. That's the thing. You know. And the thing is, it's not really going to save the environment because all you're going to have now is lots of traffic slow moving through towns because everyone's got to go really slow. So yes, okay, the car will put out less fumes, but it's going to get stuck in the populated area. So you're going to make the air quality around towns worse because you're taking longer to drive. So, honestly, it's... You know, it bothers me. Drakeford decides to pack it in now. That's not a shock. Nobody will miss him. It's funny. They actually found like some really bizarre like study that said 62% of people supported it or something. When actually what they were saying is the majority of people did agree that when you're driving around a school, that maybe you want to go 20 miles an hour, which I agree with. Like if I'm driving past a school, then for that period of time, then I should go a little bit slower because if a kid walks in front of me, I need the reaction time. That's fine. Nobody's arguing against that. But to make it like in a world, like a Wales-wide thing, like that was just silly. So what you actually end up doing now, it's like a game of musical speed chairs or whatever. You start off at like 20 miles an hour, then you go to 30, then it might go up to 40, then it goes back down to 20, then it goes up to 30 again, then it back. Like you spend half your time figuring out what speed limit you're on. Anyway, it's enough of that. Shall we pull our remnant summon? Shall we do it? We still haven't got a mythical. I went on the times 2 primals. We still didn't get a mythical. It's a pretty good chance. It's basically, this is the equivalent of pulling 5 primal shards in terms of mythical rates. It's not exact math, but roughly that it's about the quality of 5 primal shards. So no, it's a good can of worms to talk about. I think for once, it's the first time I've ever mentioned anything slightly political in chat, and everyone's sitting there going, "What the hell are they on about?" Okay, let's do it. Go. It's an epic. Oh, it's a Taragi. Oh. Eek. Yeah, it's not Delaja. Delaja is going to be my new Templar. It took me forever to get a Templar when I was doing Razin. Even to the extent that I didn't need Razin by the time I got him. This dude is never going to come out of a shard for me. Oh well. Such is life. I don't really feel like going for Tramaria. I mean, is she that good? She's alright. But she's a bit underwhelming if I'm being honest. She's a good cleanser. I already have a Riho. And I already have all of these. So I don't really feel the need to pull any more shards. It's a shame. Oh well. It'll only take us 24 years to get to Mercy on Remnants. It's fine. It's fine. I might get a Mercy pull on Remnants by the time the game is done. You need Colin. I do actually want a duplicate Colin because I accidentally awoke Colin and then 2 days later they created Mikage. I was like, thanks, Plarium. So I'm trying to keep I'd like to keep that. I did get another Ashma, so I can keep the dupe Ashma. I don't mind losing a 1-star in Dahlia, that's not so much, but 4-star is pretty rough. I've also got a 4-star Castigator that I would like to replace. I don't really want to lose that. So yes, 3 that I'm really after, but I would potentially burn the Colin if I can get it done. And even though I've got Kira the Watcher, obviously I'm going to fuse her so I keep a duplicate of that champion, right? With Cintranos now, every single champion has like value potentially. Oh, I forgot Headgear in here. GIF Sight Mercy applies to things like debuff extensions. No, it doesn't. No, it has to be a physical debuff that it places. If it doesn't place a physical debuff, then it doesn't apply. That's awful. You have an Awakened Creeler. Nice. I mean, when I get it ready, I have a 4-star Mikage ready to go. I'm ready for her. But she's just in waiting. I also have a 3-star Lonothorel that I can use for that difficult room. So where is he? Down here, right? So I could use a 3-star Lonothorel. So the question is, do we put someone in this really stupid bullshit kind of set, is another word. Like this 4-piece is applying every time you deal damage to all enemies. That's why it's bugged. Can I make a set out of it? And if I do... Yeah, I got a 5-star Jorgid, but don't have a Jorgid, so... If I do, who do I change in my team? Which is this. That's going to add value. I mean, it would obviously be Newt, but Newt's in a really strong build right now. I don't know if I can actually build it any better than this. Like 290 speed, it's very difficult to replace. Why is Shamael? I don't know if Shamael would be that good. I know this is... I don't find damage from Shamael as that good. Personally, I've never found him to do much damage. Does decrease cooldown work on passive skills with any set or champ? Apparently. Like, you want multi-hitters, right? He multi-hits. Akimton would be insane in that set. Not really, because he doesn't do any damage. You're resetting skills, right? So you really want to be resetting powerful abilities. That's the point. You want to reset powerful abilities. Yeah, I know his passive causes it, but this damage isn't that crazy. I've never found his damage output to be a lot in any team that I've ever built. And it's not like he's built poorly. Like, Shamael for me is... I don't know which one this is. 1, 2, or 3. Which one is it? 1. The sword. Like, he's built in 239 speed, 253% crit damage, 5.k. You know, so... I don't have Michinaki in any of my teams right now, so I could absolutely put in a Michinaki, but I don't really think Michinaki hits that hard from the... Like, Michinaki's damage comes from his passive, not his skills. What I mean, QWERTY, is in Hydra, his single hit damage is good, but because it's all single damage, it's not like crazy single damage. It's not like he's hitting 1.8 million or Whisper's rotational damage. Whisper's locked, unfortunately. That's what I meant, QWERTY. He's very good at killing one target better than anyone else in the game because it's 100% ignore defense, right? But for Hydra, I never find that he ever tops the damage in any way. He never seems to like put out as much for me. Yeah, but I got Mithrala for Hex here. I mean, it does good damage. What I'm saying is it warranted to put him in it? Mine does like 250,000 per hit, so it's doing like my Whisper with 1A3 will outdamage a Shamael A2 every day of the week. And that's not her A2 either, it's her A3. Will outdamage a Shamael every day of the week. Not even breaking a sweat. Yeah, for here I have Mithrala. It's not that Akimtum is bad. Akimtum's really good. And I've got my thing here, so it doesn't really make sense to have Michinaki at all. Would the bug help Acrizia? Yeah, if you can get her A3 back going more often. If you can get her AoEs going more often, yeah. Does Whisper remove fear? Yeah, she kills the Torment Head Swift. So she removes the fear when she kills the Torment Head. My Whisper can basically one-shot Brutal Mischief Head in one rotation at times. It's not that I'm saying Shamael's bad, guys, by the way. I use him in all my teams. I'm just saying I've never seen Shamael really top damage on any of my teams. That's all I'm saying. So I'm like, is he the best one? Raid asked me today, do you have any ideas on how Fronley could be improved? Faster ramp up time is mainly the only problem with Fronley. He just needs to ramp faster. We could try Razelvarg. I don't really know who we'd replace for Razelvarg, though. That's the problem. Like, it feels a bit abusive to take out Nekmothar, which is kind of like what Razelvarg would do in this team. We could take out Ugo, but then we would need a decreased defense. And then we wouldn't have block buffs, right? Which is could be a problem. I've wanted to try and find more damage in my team, and I can't find it right at the moment. I could do new. Yeah, Mithral is stabilized in this team. Replace Shamael with Razelvarg. Then I have no fear solution. That's the problem. If you take Shamael out here, how do you deal with fears? I don't have Soulless, no. It's a shame. Yes, classic. Yeah, I know, Quirty. What I'm saying is, people, when I was thinking about it, it's like, I want it on my best damage dealer, and Shamael isn't the one I go to for best damage dealer. Gwendolyn and Cursed good? Probably. I think she's better in Merciless for extra turns, but yeah. Like Relentless, she'd be better in. You want her to take more turns, right? The more turns she takes, the more turns she gets. The thing about champions that guarantee themselves an extra turn, they get a lot more value from Relentless than other champions because the Relentless empowers the extra turn mechanic that they have in their kit. So if that one extra turn leads to another extra turn from the passive, then you've got 2 extra turns, right? So Relentless or Merciless on Gwendolyn is the way I would probably go. Absolutely, you know. That's the way I would go with it. Carillian's A3 gives a turn meter boost by 10% for each enemy that resists or is immune to freeze. Does that mean it gives Carillian Frostbite set? Does that mean if I give Carillian Frostbite set, the resisted freezes will? No, because you're not using the A3, are you, JFA? You actually have to use the ability for that to work. Right? This is the only place where you get that 10%, so you have to use this ability. If this ability doesn't freeze, then it's fine. It's only this ability. Cool idea, though. Yeah, it's Hydra refresh tomorrow, which is why I'm doing this right now. It just depends. Like, this team is not a problem. It just lacks a bit of power. It's a bit too support heavy, so it lacks a bit of damage. Shamael can't really get much damage out that I found. I would like to bring a bit more damage into it. How does it count for ally attack abilities only for the user or allies damage? In what context, Crazy Thunder? Is Shamael better with Warmaster Giant Slayer for Hydra? I prefer Giant Slayer. Wait, which one? We had this conversation the other day, and I was wrong originally. Let me just double check. Whatever I've got mine in is the way to do it. Giant Slayer is the way you do it. When did I pull Nekmo? I got him on the guaranteed, like ages ago. When he was a guaranteed champion. I say guaranteed, only guaranteed if you had 15 sacreds. Sorry, I made a mistake. I shouldn't call it guaranteed unless you have the shards. Learn my mistake. Learn my mistake. Yeah, it's amazing how they continuously add more champions, and we're still left with, if you don't have an Ugo or a Shamael, you're going to have nightmare problems. Right? Or you need Void Legendaries. That's what is the main problem. There's just not enough accessible... Like, they're getting better with the block buffs. Like, Sun Wukong is okay, but it's not the best option. You lose too much. You're always drawn back to these two. Whenever I build teams, I always end up back on these 2 points. It's really annoying. I mean, Merciless, normally... Absolutely, I would normally suggest Merciless on any damage dealer. The problem is, my Merciless gear is bad. That's the only reason why I'm, like, debating it, because whatever I build someone in Merciless, it ain't going to be this set. It's not going to be anywhere near as good as this, because look how terrible my gear is. I have 1 good crit rate that's got no speed. Like, I've got nothing of use. So it's going to be bad whatever we build. Is it worth it because you can abuse the busted mechanic right now, right? All this gear is terrible. I don't have an attack percentage chest. I don't have any... I have 1 set of speed boots. I don't have any crit damage gloves. It's terrible. I don't even know if I can make a 4-piece set, if I'm being honest. I have so many shields. This is about the only good thing that's come out of it. That one, and I think this one are the only 2. So I can get crit rate, but that's about it. I already used my Chaos Ore. But even then, like, I'm not going to use Chaos Ore on badly rolled pieces. The main problem is it's mostly 5-star gear. Right? Look how little I have. This is the main problem. When I'm doing Cintranos hard, I should get 6-star gear, not predominantly 5-star. So I could probably make a piece of, like... So if I was swapping out this gear here, I could probably try this. What's this got here? That's really bad, but it's got speed at least. And you see what I mean? I'm like, what am I sacrificing here? Maybe, like, I can take that. It's got a bit of resistance. Right, so now we got 2 pieces. Probably take that because I need speed. And then I guess we'll just take a 5-star. I mean, we could take that, I guess. That'd probably be a bit better. Like, that's not too bad. Oh, I guess we probably have to take the speed boots, right? Because there's just nothing else. So I ain't taking crit rate. So, like, that's the best set that I can put together. Look how much I lose. 70 speed. Why? Because it's all 5-star crap. And that only gives me this. It doesn't give me any ignore defense. Which, you know, it's fine. It wasn't in ignore defense before. But, like, losing 70 speed is rough. I know I can upgrade the boots. That will help. It's fine. I get that. And then it's like, I gotta find some speed here. In probably a 2-piece set, which... it's probably going to be Killstroke, but not that one, because that's not got any speed. Maybe we could take Supersonic, but we're only going to get 15% HP. It's not really going to help us. That's actually quite good. But we're still losing. Look at that. Look how good my chest is that I'm going to be losing. Like, it needs to have speed, crit rate. I mean, let's try it. I'll optimize, see what we get. I could check accessories, actually, yeah. Let me run the optimizer. Alright, I'll get the installer. I've used a lot of my Chaos Ore on the Merciless stuff. So the stuff that I've got is basically what's left of the good stuff. It's just... so let's have a look here. What set Merciless? What jewelry have we got? So we got a fair amount of Sylvan Watchers, a few Bannerlords, nothing to shout home about. One High Elf ring. Basically, no dwarves whatsoever. So we can try a Newt build. I wouldn't want to replace his double refresh either. He's so good. So if we optimize damage mode, Blessed Bash, configure, priority 1, battle, sets. We want Merciless. Or we're never going to hit this speed, are we? That's just like, that's a blind ambition. Oh, we did. What? No way. I mean, we nuked our crit damage by a lot. So we can do it at the cost of 73% crit damage. I don't think so. So let's try optimizing for a little bit slower. Let's just try going 270. We don't need to be as crazy as we were. It's a bit better. That comes at a cost of 38% crit damage. Like, the good thing is he doesn't need as much, right? We'd have to use our Creator Boots, which I really don't like using, like, Creator Boots like that. I really would not want to, like, use Savage Boots in this build. Let's just try 260. I have no way I've got those kind of glyphs, so 3. Yeah, you do, but you still need to hit the crit cap, right? So I often use him in places where he doesn't have decreased defense. 5 ads in 10 minutes. Ads shouldn't even be running. I'll check the ads now. I don't even think I have them running. I think they're all on manual now. I forget to run them. You might get them on startup, though. I can't do anything about that. That's just YouTube things. It's a lot of crit damage to lose 30%. I'd have to switch the... I'd have to basically switch the Creator Boots in. Yeah, he shouldn't be getting pre-roll. I've turned it off automatic when everyone was saying it was coming too often. We can try it. It's attack percent. Let's try it for the experimentation. So it's going to be taking the boots off Creator. I'm not using Creator for anything at the moment, so that's not really a problem. It won't be a final build. Let me just screenshot what he's in at the moment. Just want to screenshot what he's in at the moment in case I don't like it and I want to go back. I haven't had a chance to yet. It's on my list to do Titan, but Cintranos has taken all of my attention. Basically. And with Christmas as well, it's not been great. Now, my ninja's hard locked into his build now for Sand Devil. That's what Ninja's job is for. Ninja's job in my account is to wake up, do an A2 and die. That's his job. That's all he's meant to do. That's his sole existence. Wake up, get revived, do A2, fall back down again, and give me oil. That's his job. So that one. This one. No, this one. And then... For some reason, this... It's only rolling it because it's giving me speed. Why have I lost so much speed here? Can't be glyphs. 3, 6, 9. Why is that not calculating? Is it giving me the second speed bonus? Oh, area bonuses. Oh, I picked Hydra. I picked the wrong area. Thank you. Yeah, I should probably change to Hydra. It's better. So yeah, it's actually telling me I only need 164 here. It doesn't really matter what rotation for this. Let's change the spell luck. We're struggling now because we don't have the same speed stats. I mean, 209% is not too bad. It's a lot less, though. The main one is for the Suffering Head. This is going to do a lot less damage. It's a lot to lose. Yeah, it probably will. You say you're an engineer, there needs a preset. Accidentally ran it without one. It doesn't need a preset if you are running the 5-star Envy. It needs it if you're not, because you need a Neri to open with A1. She might not. She might be fine, but I could be wrong. Maybe you don't need it anymore. Would I recommend keeping the first slot? No, because the aura doesn't work, right? You want the aura. I don't use Newt's A2 at the moment. No. Because otherwise I'd have to build him in resistance. Otherwise I'm going to give that enemy counterattack, right? Which is why I don't use his A2. Otherwise the Mischief Head just takes the counterattack and then we're in trouble. I don't know, guys. It feels like a lot to lose. 59%. I don't really want to go any slower than 250. I mean, already like nuking speed this much is painful. I do want to try it though. I just don't like the good thing about trying it with Newt is he doesn't need the primary stats because it's max HP, right? So he just needs crit damage. So that's a benefit. I'm thinking. I haven't summoned Gwendolyn yet, no. Honestly, it's not that I don't want to try it, it's I don't want to spend, what is it, like 700,000 silver. That's the problem. It's a cost to test it. I can't just throw someone on and test it. It's going to be so expensive to test these things. That's always the problem. I mean, the crit rate might roll some bonus speeds. Maybe the top one does, but even then, that's silver I don't have. It's what it comes down to all the time. It's silver you don't have. Is it possible to kill S17 on normal? I've done it. Yes. I'm pretty sure I've done it. How much crit damage is on suffering? Let me see if I can find Dutchy's spreadsheet. Where was the spreadsheet? To crit cap on Head of Suffering. With 60% decreased defense, weaken, and no ignore defense, 255%. 255%. It's a lot. It is a lot, yeah. I mean, what are we actually going to get? Is it going to basically mean every time I do damage with the A1, it's going to reset the A3 back? If that's the case, then getting an extra, like, 4 A3s in a battle is probably going to overwhelm it. Yeah, it is magic, but you still attack it. I'm gonna try it. I have his old build. I'm gonna try it. I don't care. I can farm more silver. It's CvC. I'll farm silver tomorrow. Newt the Hoot. But we're gonna do it with this build here because it's a little bit more leveled. And also, I'm not committing my best Merciless gear to it either, which is what I was like. I don't really want to commit all my good Merciless gear. It's actually all 5-star gear. Wouldn't shock me. That one. Crit rate gloves. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sell some things, probably. Like this, for example. Sell that straight out the bat. There's an Axie chest here, right? That's resistance. I don't need that. What bad gear have we got going on then? That looks terrible. Triple, that's not too bad. Don't know why I'm keeping that. That must have been swapped from someone else. I've probably got a lot of 5-star gear that I've taken off other people that were just on other people for some reason. That I just haven't got background to removing. Right, so like provoke gear may have been sat on someone because they had it for a reason like that. I mean, it's a speed boot, but it's just really not worth it. I can get better provoke gear. Cruel tends to be the one that I linger on to, because it's so hard to get good cruel gear. This looks all reasonably okay, though. Like that. Just sell it straight out of the bat. There you go. 600,000 silver down the drain. Guess what? We also need to upgrade it, so we're going to have to see if we can do it in 1.6 million silver, and we did. Nice. That gets us to 240 speed. Throw some glyphs out. That's nice. Don't waste too much. Nice. I could obviously roll the weapon if I wanted to. I get that. How much time do big spenders need to hit Ultra Nightmare? Not long. Honestly. Probably hit Ultra Nightmare in, like, if you spend money and you get the right champions, you can probably hit it in a week. It's just whether you get the right champions or not. Alright. 252. We'll give this a go. Let's see how busted it is. It's not fully leveled gear, but I don't have enough silver, so... Let's see how busted it is. Hello, potty cat. Oh, we woke up. The cat has awoken. All right, so we're going to set it up first. Block buffs out. Nice. Who do we pick on? I think we just take out the Wrath Head. How often does it happen? Once. Twice. I think we refreshed it, actually. Let's see how utterly broken this is. That's what we're testing here. We've sacrificed a lot to see how broken it is. The annoying thing is as well, the rotations we've had the last two months. Oh, we got it back again. Okay, well, we'll just go again, shall we? Got one. I mean, are we just getting refresh procs? I can't tell. I hate this thing. Ugh. It's nasty. That is why we kill the Wrath Head first these days, because it just does too much damage. Gonna heal back up, though. Oh, we didn't get it that time. We got it back next turn, though. So far, we've had 2 out of 3. Okay. We've had 2 out of 3 attacks. We should be able to kill the Wrath Head in a minute. Bit of luck. Get that back out. Boost. Go kill the Wrath Head. Oh, we got 2, 3. All right, this is a little bit broken. Plarium, why haven't we fixed this? It's a little bit broken. I'm not being funny. I'm able to use Newt at A3 every single turn on the worst build possible. Like, come on. Why did this? This should be like bug fixed. It's so broken. All right, have we got it back again? Once Chamail's finished doing his little shot. But yeah, we have. Okay, who should we go? Well, let's go for this one then. We got 1 proc there. Not as much. Get rid of all these poisons. Well, I don't know if we'll hit 300 million. Because he's a lot slower, right? So he's just not going fast. See, we only got one that time. We didn't get any that time. So maybe it's not as OP as we thought. Well, it should only be rolling once, Mickey, but it seems to be rolling all the time. So it should only roll for one instance of damage, not every single hit. I think that's what the bug is. And it should only apply to one target. It shouldn't, like, I think when people are AoE and it's activating on every AoE hit as well. Why not use A2? I could. I'm afraid that if I use A2, the Mischief Head comes out more than anything else. That's what I'm afraid of. Because I don't have a buff differential to force it away from the counterattack, right? See, that's what I was afraid of. I don't want to have to fight that. We've got 2 procs. Not bad. It's really annoying I haven't got Torment out so far. What do you think of Feral as a defense nuker? His AoE is that he'll probably be mid-tier at 3.5. But if you can activate his passive, that will give him a bonus Madman. Because 20% obviously is something that no one else has. But then if you put another defense-based champion with it, then it would do the same thing, you know? So... Oh, a bit of a sorry. Kill this off. Block buffs. Boof. Boof. God, Shatmail slows these ones down. Look at this. All negative affinity. I might as well hit this head so I get Hex Splash. It's just better if I do that. Got more cooldowns there. Bit of damage output. Oh, he's got it back again. Go again. Okay, it is busted. It actually is probably worth it. Because the thing is, even though we lost like 50% crit damage, we've actually gained like 4 or 5 more. I'm still hitting this head on the left because the other heads are like gonna weak hit, so... Oh, trust it to be on the head that's got Poison Cloud. It's fine. Oh god, imagine Trunder. Especially if you get to 6 Donovan. When you have the... I might as well try and take this out. I think we refreshed that time. Like, I've got him in refresh as well. So if the Merciless doesn't work, then... Oh, wait. The refresh animation worked, but it didn't. Alright, well, we'll just hit this head. Got 1 proc. 2 procs. I think the way we all assumed it would work is exactly the same way that Reflex works, right? You use an ability, then you have every time you take a turn. But it, to some extent, is correct because it says every time you deal damage, you have a 35% chance of dropping the cooldown. I think in hindsight, it may not necessarily be bugged, But anyone who can play test this for 5 minutes is going to know that this is not intended. Like, it's too strong. Like, I don't need to use any other ability. Well, that's annoying. I might die here. There's a fair possibility I might die. Unless I can get this stupid head. Thank you. Because Wrath has got increased attack. It's annoying. 4-piece reflex, 4-piece merciless using accessories. Would you not want the extra turn? Would you not want the relentless? Wouldn't you just want the bonus stats? I suppose because you don't really care for the attack percentage, going 9 merciless is not so good. But I just wonder if you'd want the relentless, right? Because technically, what you want to do is roll more attacks. You don't want to roll more turns, you want to roll more attacks. So I'd rather just keep rolling turns, because every time I attack, I have such a high chance of resetting the cooldown. I'd better off just having more turns. My Emic is locked for my brutal team. And it won't work for Emic because he... Maybe it's a bit... It would be very risky to run it as Emic, because if you don't get the cooldowns, then you're in trouble. I had to bring Frost. She was really good for me. I don't really want him to take a turn right now, so I'm going to keep attacking this. But I mean, it's not blowing me away with the damage output, but it is because the rotation right now is very anti-newt. I haven't built Rotus yet, no. Oh, don't. I thought I was going to die, didn't I? I knew I was going to die the moment he spread increased attack on him. It's why I kill this head off more often than not now, because the Wrath head is always the one that ends the run for me. And when you have Shamael, you can't control it as well. That's why I'm actually just proccing his passive straight away. Just get it out of the way. I've got increased defense on. I'm going to take it anyway, so might as well take it full whack. And now I can just keep hitting the Wrath head and kill it off. It's the only one that... It's just this rotation is really poor elements for... If I don't get the Torment head out a lot, then this team just suffers a bit. Because I just don't get enough turns. I don't get enough damage targets, because normally you would want to attack the Mischief target with Newt. But the issue we've got is he's weak affinity to half the heads. It's not the best rotation for Newt. And because he's going slower now, he's not been able to cycle his abilities as much. Which also weakens us. Fine though. I can't... I could use his A2 right now, yeah. It's weird sometimes his passive doesn't activate. It's because he took 3 on the previous turn. So technically he's actually at 14, not 17. The next time we attack him like now, it'll activate, because now he's on the turn. Oh, come on. I knew I was going to take one more hit there. Oh, can you just die? Seriously, thank you. Heal up, please. Yeah, counterattack would proc it. The only thing I'm worried about is the Mischief Head, because I can't kill the Mischief Head very quickly. It's the only thing I'm worried about. And I will have a buff differential, so he'll steal it. I mean, it's not a problem, because obviously he'll cleanse it with, you know. I lost a lot of damage here. Can I just cleanse up and get rid of these? Thank you. I think the reason why I'm taking a lot of damage as well is Necmo's weak. This team is terrible this rotation because we're weak affinity to too many heads. Because it's a very spirit-heavy team. This team, I did like 140 million last week, so it can do high damage. Obviously, my old Newt build. So that's why we've barely touched a scratch on these heads and we can't get decreased attack out as enough because we're weak hitting on 3 heads half the time. It's annoying. If we get a Torment head out, that would be much better. Right, we can do this now, see what happens. All that. Smash this out. Some damage over there. Heal up. Nice. Does it activate? Oh, it does. That's a bit gross. I should just use his counterattack. The only problem is that he will be at a very big risk of getting counterattack stolen if a Mischief Head comes out. It's the only risk with this. She's at 290 speed and reflex, that's why. But she's getting 2-turn provokes a few times. But she also doesn't matter if she gets 1 turn because she goes so fast. Right, now we're talking. Now, we can get Torment going, so we can actually start cycling some turn meter boost. Thank you. I'm just going to hit this head. Nice. Suffering could be doing with being gone. See, right now, it's basically a tiebreaker between Newt and Morley. But this is reducing cooldowns, which is kind of stupid. It's so broken. It really is. Hey, Lusa. Yeah, as long as we get like a fair balance of it. When it's like all negative affinities, that's when it gets really rough. But as long as like we don't have like that nasty like setup, like this is pretty okay. Like Wrathhead is a good affinity. Poison Cloud is a bit awkward there, but we can just take him out. Hey Darky. Happy New Year. Welcome. We're currently running Newt in Merciless. Right. Thank you for stealing my head. I wondered why I was taking a fear. Blimmin' well stole. Cool. We executed someone. Guess what? Can't do anything because I got fears everywhere now. And now I'm provoked. I'm gonna get wiped again. Cleanse. Don't fail me. Ah, oh, for the love of all that is real in this world. Newt's and Merciless, yeah. I have been double refresh as well. Toxic. Okay, well that one went okay. Honestly, the main concern I have right now is he has not got decreased attack, and I'm just going to get one shot because I have no buffs up. I have no strength and I have nothing. I'm kind of afraid. Alright, well we get some buffs up here, that's nice. Might as well just throw that out there for now. Oh! I said it was a risk. But we can recover from this. As long as I have a heal. Nightmare. No, I can recover from this one. As long as I don't have to revive 3 people, I can recover. The biggest problem there was I got poison clouded straight into straight into it, and there's nothing I could do then. That was just bad luck. Nah, don't have any strip options in this team. The team is really imbalanced a little bit. And I've messed with it now because I've changed his build. Obviously, Newt would have been going a lot faster. Probably be still okay. Because I get back around to this so fast, I can just keep cycling. There you go, Warmaster healed her up. Need to heal up Ugo here. We'll lose a bit of damage, but we can recover this one. Stop one-shotting my team. Oh, great. Now he's got increased speed. Thanks, because you 3% did a little bit. Right. Come on. Heal up. Heal up. Get some decreased attack out. Get some control. Bring Shamael alive. Put the block buffs out. Come on. That was just a horrendous setup where it was like poison cloud straight into consume on the fear. So now I just need to get back round to revive. Mithral is like 280. We should take less damage now as well because the poison cloud, the poison head is out. We've got decreased attack now, so we're in a much better situation than we were a minute ago. I just keep attacking this head. Warmaster will eventually heal up my Ugo and my Morley. We've lost like 10 million damage by this setup here, but there's not much I can really do about that. Such a crazy difference when you have strengthen, decrease attack out, and block buffs in terms of the damage output. It's so much different. I haven't put any effort into Rotus at the moment because I've been too busy. Unfortunately. He will probably come in about a week's time when I actually get around to taking a chill from Centranos. I don't have Pintroy, no. Right, now we can get Newt back up. Alright, recovered. It's a bit nasty, but we're back in the lead. That was a mistake. I'm going to get that stolen for sure. I need to kill this mischief head now because otherwise I'm not going to be able to do anything. Happy New Year, Templar. Of course, that's the one. But I need to kill the Mischief Head, and what's it going to do? It's going to go pick on that head. Great. I can probably kill it, though, with Hex. See, that's what I was afraid of. But he's got block buffs. It's not the end of the world. It's just going to steal his turn meter, which is, when he's going at 240 speed, a problem. You really notice the speed difference when you're going this much slower. Get rid of that. Nekma's back. Might as well get strengthen out. Block buffs. Provoke. Lovely. We're in a good position. I just need to get back into a bit of rhythm. Damage here. Ideally, we need to kill this Mischief Head, probably. Yeah, Tuhanarak's huge. She just is one of those champions like Chris. She just covers so many roles. You can stick her in and you'll be fine. Have you used Sulfurin at all? I just pulled him. I was thinking of redoing my Nightmare team. I've seen a lot of people have much success with Sulfurin in Hydra. He's a very good base of a champ. It's like Nekmuthar. He will basically... So he creates a base for your team to work from. Right, this is just going to cause him to get counterattacks straight away. At least we got Lightning Cage this time. But the moment Cantor attacks, she's going to basically be... we can do that, actually, so that she don't have to attack. That keeps it off for a minute. Rotis pull was awesome. I know, it's crazy, right? That'll never happen again. Just keep killing the Wrath Head. It's the one that can kill me more than anything else. So we're about to lose our counterattack. Oh, it might be alright. You 50-50 there. Let's kill this head off. Okay, we're back. We're caught back up a little bit, but we did lose a good chunk of damage trying to get everyone back alive. But we're probably okay. Do this. Drop the turn meter of everyone. Lovely. The other thing that this team really lacks is weaken. It's just, I really need to figure out a better balance to this team. Because I don't normally use Newt's A2. We don't get weaken out. And it doesn't have enough damage. It does a good job. It's just not anywhere near the level that I would want it to be. Like, I can do it now. This will get me weaken out, which is great. And that's a big damage boost, which I was lacking. I am using it right now. We're testing it. I knew about the bug. I just didn't really put much thought or effort into it because I was like, oh, they'll fix it. But it's kind of strong, right? What I really want to do is not attack. I probably want to attack this provoke head because I want the Hex component. Look how much component damage I get from Hex there. It's really big. I do need a Siphi, but I can work with a Rotus. Like, all I ever said when I was looking for arena meta is like, just one. One Rotus is such a huge pull. I can work with one Rotus. I can make teams possible. Because now people have to decide, do they ban the Siphi? Do they ban the Rotus? Or do they ban like a Necret, for example? Where I didn't have that option before. It was like, I'll just ban the Necret. It's an easy ban. Now they actually have a physical choice. They can't just go in and auto-ban my strongest champion. How much resistance do you need for Nightmare? A fair chunk. I think it's like 450. I know, I probably will. The thing is, though, he can carve through Ultimate Death Knight with his A3. With my gear, I can carve through an Ultimate Death Knight once I get past his Stone Skin level. Let's just get rid of heal reduction. Okay, I think this It's not too bad, but I want to get rid of like the provoke head. I mean, it's strong. I'll be honest, it does look like this Merciless set was worth the change. It's pretty strong. So if I was able to speed 2 myth through for clan boss, but I do 54 min at most, I need more tax. Should I do Shogun, Sand Devil, or should I farm better gear? I would make sure that the gear that you want to ascend is good gear, right? So you want crit damage Ascension with crit damage gloves. You want crit damage amulets with crit damage Ascension. If you've got those options on the table, then I would go for that. I might as well just hit this because I can get some good hex splash. So it depends on the quality of your gear. It also depends on the often when people aren't one keying, it's not the DPS champion that needs improving. The champions that need improving when you're not one keying often is the support champions. People sometimes don't realize that the Demitha is the one that's doing an extra 5 million damage, or the Man-Eaters are going to do an extra 5 million damage. So don't ignore your support champions' DPS builds. If they're the ones that are struggling, so for example, if you're struggling to get crit damage gloves with the speed requirements, then go get more speed. You know, don't ignore the support champions, because actually 9 times out of 10, my one key, a lot of the damage comes from the way that the champions are set up, the support champions. It's not necessarily always the it's the DPS. Yes, we like this. Okay, we're gonna get smashed, it's fine. See the difference when I have everything set up properly. I took no damage. It's crazy. Yeah, like toxic sets. Toxic set is about 5 million damage in a clan boss run. If you haven't got a poisoner on one champion, it adds a lot of damage. Things like that are a big deal. Do you think Soul Reap counts towards Merciless cooldowns? Probably not, but it could be. Oh, why did I do that? I should have attacked the head on the right. Oh, that's lovely, Templar. That's just exactly what you want. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, I pretty much have A3 available whenever I need it. It is quite insane. You know, I do wonder, is it better to run triple revenge over refresh? Because the goal here is you want to attack all the time. So anywhere you can buy an attack, that's where you want, right? So if I can get a counterattack on more consistently, I want it. If I can get a revenge proc happen more often, I want it. You actually just want attacks because it's the actual damage hits that are more valuable than the turns that you take. Ally attackers, yeah. Good lord. Can you imagine? Would it matter? I was just thinking, what would Gwendolyn be like in this Merciless set? If she's constantly getting all her abilities back. I suppose it wouldn't matter because it's per skill. She's not going to get much value out of it, but she'd get so many extra turns and everything. That's crazy. Does your clan have min damage? We have a Hydra Clash contribution minimum. I'm well over it already, so this is me just trying to push my clan success. Okay. 350 mil on our push weeks. 350 million combined, so that's all keys. No, Merciless is already going to get fixed. They've already announced it's not working as intended. They've already confirmed, like weeks ago, I'm sure of it, that they said that Merciless is an unintended bug. I'll have a look now. I'm sure they said it. Yeah, turn cooldown and extra turn effects on Merciless gear obtained by clearing Centranus should be triggered only once per attack. Currently, the turn effect is triggered once each hit, or during a counter attack, which is wrong. It should also be only triggered once per attack. In future updates, we will fix the sit as described above. So they're gonna change it so it's once per skill, which is what it probably should be from the outset, because this is way too strong. I basically have an A3 available whenever I need it. It's so stupid. No, ally attack won't, because I bet it'll put it on a cooldown. It might. I doubt it, though. It might. But I very much doubt they'll want that to happen. Yeah, most of the clan goes over. It's what we're saying is what we expect people to try and contribute. We're starting off small. We don't want to base it. What we don't want to do is make it like elitist. We want people to feel like they can contribute and improve and feel motivated to. Certainly from my perspective, I'm very keen on trying to make it so that it's a positive experience, not, oh god, I got to do Hydra again this week, I really don't want to, because that's when people are just going to give up, and I don't want our clan members to give up. So we're starting at 350 at the moment, but a key thing is like we do want to respect the time of people who are pushing, so we need to have some sort of requirement, because it's not fair on the, we'll lose the people who want to push, you know. I put Newt. I mean, my brutal team did 950 million in one go. So I should be quite high on this one, based on the way this is going. Is it worth investing in Ilil? I'm not that fussed on him. I'd keep him Shadow Snake because he's more likely to be reworked than most champions, but maybe he'll get something in the future. But at the moment, no. Saf, with how unapproachable Hydra is to many people, do you think it's realistic only 1,000 people in the world pushing super high? I'd say it's probably less than that. Because I don't think there's that many top tier clans in the world. 350 million points across 3 keys is what our minimums are at the moment. Okay, this is a nasty situation because we've got a lot of dead heads. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. But it should be fine. Provoke. Smash this head a bit more. Honestly, the way that it's going, probably 200 mil. It depends on the... Like, this team is very sensitive. If I get a bad rotation where the Wrath Head comes up, he gets Poison Cloud, I can't get decreased attack on him, then it could just fail on that run. If everything goes okay, then potentially it could be a lot less. Siegfried has already been confirmed, Templar. They've already confirmed that Siegfried is going to get a rework. When, we don't know, but he's 100% confirmed. Like, Ilil has his uses. His A2 is really good. The problem is his A3 and his A1 is not so good. Because his A1 is a sheep mag and his A3 just doesn't do any damage. That's the main issue you've got with Ilil, is once you've used his A3, you feel like you've got a bit of a bot going forward. But you can use the A3 to great potential if you have it, you know? It's very efficient at what it does. I have to kill this Mischief Head very fast. I have to kill the Provoke Head like super fast. Because the next consumption is my Morley. So I have to kill his head like super fast. Everything has to go into this head right now. I've got 2 turns to kill it and I'm super slow. Because I haven't got like decreased speed out on everyone. Pump damage. He hasn't got his thing. There's no point using that. Okay. Right, just... This is what I was saying about... This is where everything can go wrong right now. Because of the rotation we're in. I haven't got decreased defense. I have no decreased attack out right now, which is really problematic. On the head that I need decreased attack on. There we go. I can probably get out my Morley. That's good. I should be able to recover. This is really awkward. This is really awkward. This is really awkward. Stop counterattacking. Thank you. Block buffs. Good. First part of requirements. That's fine. I don't care if she does that. Stop stealing those buffs. Stupid thing. Provoke. Right, we're back under control. That was nasty, that setup. He needs a heal like yesteryear. Heal up. Might as well smack this for some damage. Pump damage into this Savage Head. Alright, we're ready for it. I shouldn't have done that, it was a mistake. Oh, okay, we lost Shamael, it's okay. It's only one. No, it's just we had a bad setup. The consumption went on our Provoke champion just at the wrong time. That was all that happened here. Because the consumption went out on Morley just as the head was going to take a turn, we just got unlucky. It can happen. But the team is pretty stable enough that it can recover from moments of like that where it's a little bit weak. Because I do have a revive and we do have double cleanse and we have a decent heal. We got leech, we got decreased attack. It's just, can I get back into control before I get wiped? Like right now, you notice I'm just trying to kill off the head of Wrath because I just want the Wrath head to die. While it's got increased attack, it's just easier if I just kill it out the bat like that. Now I don't have to worry about it. I'm okay. Morley's actually fine with doing... She does the job really well. I used to think she wasn't that good. But when I pushed her much faster in reflex and now she does it okay. It's like a break point you need to get to with her where she needs to hit like 280 speed. If you can get there, it's pretty good. No, it's random. It's one of those abilities that just randomly does it. I should have done that on the dead head. I'm an idiot. I'm actually going to prioritize the Mischief Head right now because he's wrecking my... He's wrecking my counterattacking because he will pick 50-50 between Morley and... Morley and Newt because of the counterattack buff. Yeah, passive is a lot of term here. 2 weak hits, that sucked. So, I mean, I'm losing turn meter for it This is why I don't like using his A2, because I lose too much turn meter. It's not so much losing the buffs that's the problem. You just lose all the turn meter because he steals 50%. Because he's not got resistance. It's just a frustrating thing. So I'm just trying to kill him off really fast so we get rid of him. So I'll do this again, and he's got too many buffs, see? He's got 4 buffs. So he picks 50-50 between the Morley and the Newt. It's random. When it's an even case like this. See, 50-50. So I can get lucky. I'm just going to do this because I want guaranteed crits. Nice. What I want to do now is kill this head off over on the left so that I reset the cooldown of the dead head and I get some uptime. Let's do this a second. Yeah, it's overpowered a bit. It's a bit frustrating, but it is what it is. Right, so we want decreased speed out on this dead head now. I'd like to be able to kill the mischief head like that. Reset the cooldown. The turn meter a little bit. She's not going to do any damage, so we might as well hit the head that's alive. Do you think the Merciless fast picks another target? No, I don't think it makes a difference. He just picks at random. Oh, nice. We got full whack of damage there. I'm not really playing it smart because I shouldn't really be using the A3 without having Hex on the dead heads. That's costing me a lot of damage. But I'm just in this mode where whenever I see the damage, I'm just using A3. Because it's just doing so much. It's like available so often. Whenever I see it, I'm just using it. Like right now, I should absolutely hit the head on the left. I don't have it, so I'm going to have to do this. Get weaken out. Slow him down. Michinaki. Nekmothar doesn't want to put decreased speed out, which is great. I really love that. This rotation is just terrible for Nekmothar. Come on, boost. Boom, boom. There we go. Good damage. Four-star awakening for Teras. Nice. Big difference. Big damage boost. Attack, didn't get it. Block buffs. Nice, we got block buffs at least. Strengthen. Pump some damage into here. It's probably a mistake. I probably should have used it on the other head or over from the right. Hey, like, she's great though. She's really good for finite hard. So if you need her in a future rotation swift cut, it's not as bad as it feels like. But it is one of the problems with Sintranos that you end up using champions that you're just like, I really have no use for this other than this one stage. Like, I'm probably going to use Danag exclusively to beat one stage. Feels bad. Awkwardly, I don't have decreased defense out. Not great. Got Hex out, increased attack. Shamiel, do you have A2? Shamiel? No. Not great. Now we have decreased defense. Nice. Can we proc this while we have increased defense up? Let's have shields. Oof. So, I mean, we've made 95 million in 131 turns. It's not bad. So based on people in chat who do higher damage keys than I do on Nightmare, what do we reckon? 200 mil? 250? I don't know if 250 is good because the consumption time is going to be a factor. We're not going to go turn here, for example, because we had 2 moments of time where we just lost so much. Oof. Yeah, I think about 180 is a good guess. Mainly because the consumption count is starting to become an issue. Thanks. Really wanted that provoke. It just depends on how much good RNG we get, right? So if we get more torment heads out, that's going to help us a lot because it'll give us more turns, right? So, and if we can get less mischief heads, we'll be losing less turn meter. That would be also nice. But right now we keep losing turn meter. So like right now he's ready to do his A3. So all these A1s are useless. I want to punch this Wrath head in the face. There we go. I should have used that on the middle head. What am I doing? I'm also making mistakes. I've probably lost like 20 million of mistakes that I've made, not optimal running. Because I'm not paying attention. I'm a bit tired. What? Heal up him so he doesn't die. Actually, I should have let him die so that we reset the counter. That was a silly mistake. I also wait South's Rotus delivered to my account. He clearly doesn't want him. I do want him. But I also want to finish Soulcross. So it's kind of like Rotus is not going anywhere. Soulcross is going somewhere in a week. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this run on stream, though, because I'm running out of time. I've got, like, maybe 10 minutes tops. You see, it doesn't... I need to figure out a way to get a buff differential somewhere to use his A2. But it's very difficult because she's already put in Reflect buff on herself. There's not much more I can do. She's already got a shield. Oh, we got 2 weak hits there. That kind of sucked. Necmo's in Relentless. I need a provoke up now. Morley. Ideally. Nice, thank you, Morley. When I ask, she delivers. Kill a Wrathhead next, I think. Does she have lasting gifts mastery? I think so, yeah. She's basically built to have as many buffs up as she can. She's got lightning cage. So she's got everything she can. The problem is he puts counterattack up, and it's just not much I can really do about that. So he's countering the one reflect buff that she has, if that makes sense. Doesn't really matter, but I might as well hit this because I'd rather a head die over here. Do I need to provoke? No. Did you awaken on Manaya will help? Do you think a 6-star awaken... Well, a 6-star soul is stats, Laz. The way you look at is a soul worth it? You kind of look first, is it going to give me access to a blessing that's going to significantly change the champion? You always, with legendaries, you always have access to Brimstone, Polymorph, Ward of the Fallen, Life Harvest. There's always something you can have in a legendary champion. But even if there isn't, you can go, does it give me stats? And yes, it gives you considerable stats. Now, it's less valuable for damage dealers, but even like 50 resistance, 50 accuracy, 15 speed, these stats are so valuable to have. They're just free rolls that you don't have to have in gear. So is a 6-star soul worth it? It's probably always worth it as long as the champion is somewhat relevant. Which Minaya is somewhat relevant because she does do a decent amount of healing. She works well with Coronar. She has heal reduction. What if she comes up in an Amius rotation? Probably really good. Okay, we had 2. That's not so bad. When's the next login champion? Sometime this month. Don't know when. Some people reckon it's going to be when Steam goes live on the 9th. I don't know if that's necessarily the case, but we'll find out. Everything is somewhat relevant in Cintranos here, but her especially because she has heal reduction, right? Because she has that heal reduction, and we know Amius is going to require heal reduction. He's going to get it stolen again, I think. It's a little bit more likely to be relevant. But at the same time, you don't have to rush to awaken it. You can keep that in your Soul Forge until you need it, which is what I do a lot. I actually keep my champions, a lot of my 6-stars in the Soul Forge until I know I'm absolutely going to need it. Then when I need it, I use it or I burn it for coins because it's absolutely not going to hurt. Stop. Please, just stop stealing it. Go away, Mischief Head. I'm tired of you. Go away. Stupid Mischief Head. You. Go punch a hole in this dude. Awesome. Triple refresh. That's what I want to see. Have I seen any cheeky info? There is 0 information. I have no information. Is there a new clan boss coming? Not that I know of. We know that there's that area in the clan boss section that they added like 12 months ago, it feels like. So it's possible at some point in the future. Go on, Newt. Punch a hole in them. Fed up this Hydra boss. Who would be a good alternative for Necmo? There isn't really a good alternative. Razzlevarg is a pretty good alternative generally because you get increased speed, leech, and a lot of damage. So Razzlevarg is probably the best and closest that I would say. No champion can do what he can do, which is decrease speed, increase speed, extra turn. And if the cleanse happens, he guarantees himself an extra turn, right? Nobody champion can do that. He's also got AoE decrease attack. There's not really a champion that can replace that. But if I was to pick one, it would be Razzlevarg. Because at least you can have him as a damage dealer, increase speed, leech. That gives you at least some of the kit back. And you also get his aura. It's something. Have I got to provoke or have I just used it? I'm like an idiot. We're gonna cleanse. Oh, we're gonna activate. Oh, that was a nasty hit. That was not nice. Like, can you stop counterattacking and provoked? Can I use my Newt? I want to use my champion. Stop using him for me. Is it worth empowering Yannicka? She's a great nuker. She's really strong. Oh damn, I don't have this might be the end of the run. We could be in trouble here. I'll be honest. I'm not looking forward to this. Okay, that's something. Heal up fully. I think we're okay. I think we've stabilized. I think we got lucky that we had Newt's A2. I really need Ugo's A2 though. Oh, that was stupid. Why do I attack a reflect target? Just attack this. Good thing there's no Torment Head up. Alright, we're alright. That's fine. I don't really care about you right now. I'll protect him. Take mental note. Attacking target with reflect, kind of bad. Yeah, Neldor is an absolute monster. He's a champion I really want for finite hard. So 2 Rotus or +1. You never +1 a champion, Elfish. +1 a champion is pointless. It gives you nothing. It gives you 10% attack. It's like 100 attack. You always go +2 for damage dealers, +2 for debuffers, +4 for damage dealers, and faction guardians before anything else. That should be what you do. Let's just heal everyone up here. Annoyingly, I really want that reflect gone. Oh, let's go attack our reflect target. That's a great idea, you know. Decrease speeds. Nice. Hex. Nice. Smash this head. Thank you very much. Excellent. Oh, I think he's got that straight back. Neldor with Creodon, I would say. The thing about Creodon is he gets a lot more from more freeze champions, so the more freeze champions you have in the team, the more Neldor's going to be more efficient. So absolutely, that's how I would look at it. Right, that's gone. I'm sarcastic and sassy at sometimes. What do you mean? What was I sarcastic? What was I sassy about? Would you build Neldor or Blizzard if you don't have Creator Neldor? Absolutely Neldor. Neldor is by far like so much stronger than Blizzard, and you only need epic books. So, would you still use Newt for finite hard with Neldor and Creator? I would probably drop the Creator and keep the Neldor and use the Newt. It depends. If Neldor is taking the role of your Carl, then you can have Creodon with Neldor with Newt, right? Because you normally have like your Carl with Newt. So if you can do that, but keep in mind you would sacrifice an ally attack potentially. I don't really know how that would work with the ally attacker. I haven't summoned my owl yet. Hedwig is still in the fragment collector. I don't know when I'll summon it. It's very hard to get fragment champions these days, so I'm always a bit cautious about summoning them. Shamael replacements in Hydra, anyone with Veil. His job mainly is to deal with the Torment Head. I can probably do this because, oh, I've got heal reduction. Mistakes were made. I didn't see the heal reduction on him until I already clicked go, and then it was too late. It's fine. He's back. Back from the dead. He teleported, which is always great. These things happen. It's fine. Nobody noticed. He's back. Look, he's okay. Do you know what? That heal reduction is actually a real pain. You wouldn't think it, but it's like one of the most annoying things to deal with, the heal reduction, I find. Give me my champion back. Thank you. The amount of times I've lost a run because heal reduction's gone on like my Asala the Mourner or something and I can't get it off her because you just can't... You only can do it by killing the head if you're keeping it permanently provoked. It's so frustrating. No worries, Green Virus. We'll be back tomorrow. Oh, man. Asala the Nuka, yeah. She's a bit less nukish now. Is the fusion announcement this week or next week? I don't really know. Probably, I think it's going to be like maybe at the earliest end of this week. The earliest, I want to say. Right. To be honest, guys, I've run out of time. I've already extended my time by about 20 minutes tonight because I have a bit of a deadline. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this run. I want to keep going. See, I want to do as much damage as I can for the clan. So I might have to call it there. I probably will put the result in Discord. So, well, my plan was to basically finish streaming by 11. So we've made up the time that I was late by. No, I don't have test server access. Don't be silly. Let's just kill off this head. No. Maximize the damage. You've got to win Hydra Clash. Can't press auto. Come on now. What do you think I am? Nope. Full on Carnifex. A leader must lead by example. If I can do more, I should do more. Just do this. So like this is in a really terrible Merciless set, I will say. It's in a really bad Merciless set. Like we are running at 3.3k defense, 218% crit damage, 253 speed. It's a bad set. We're using like 4 pieces of 5-star Merciless gear. And it is doing more damage than my previous build. I might just keep hitting this because it's normal affinity. Does anyone have a... Yeah, some people do. I mostly got 5-star crap. I'm with you. That's pretty much how I feel about my Merciless gear. Was mostly 5-star terrible. I am Schrodinger's Hell Hades. Can you run a 4-turn Veil champion like Phil without buff extender in Nightmare Hydra? No, you'll need an extender for Veil. No, I don't. Man-made. I'm pretty sure they just don't want me in the program. I don't know why, particularly. Maybe they just don't want to be critiqued. I don't know. Maybe they just don't want there to be too much of a power center with like so many like having 2 Hell Hades creators, if that makes sense, from the same thing. I honestly don't know what the whole thing is about, but I honestly I don't think it's going to change anytime soon, put it like that. I've got strengthen. I don't need to risk it right now. Just hit the head, that's not going to kill me. I need to heal. I didn't block buffs because I'm about to get whacked, and that's what I was worried about. I just wanted to make sure I had enough to heal. And it wasn't an emergency to do it. No, YST was already in the program ages before he joined us. And there would be way too much noise if they kicked him out, basically. It's one of those things, once you're in the big boy club, you're fine. But trying to get in the big boy club is hard sometimes. But it's fine. I don't mind. I like my position where I am. Ultimately, it comes down to their decision. If they don't want me in their program, I respect their decision. It's their program. They can do what they want. Do I think it's a mistake? I don't really even think mistake's the right word. I think they're missing out. You know, because a lot of these bugs I would have picked up in the test server. I would have got some gear. I would have tested it all out. All the different champion configurations. But it's up to them. As I said, I'm not upset about it. You know, would I like to be in these discussions they have with creators sometimes? Yeah, because I think I have a lot to add. Is it like the end of the world if I'm not? Well, no, because it's on player and they can make the decision, right? It's their program. They can do what they want with their program and not, you know. It doesn't harm me. It you know, it allows me to continue doing everything I've always ever done. It just means I have to... The biggest challenge is I have to work twice as hard to do the content because I don't get access to the legendary books and things that other people do. So I have to use my resources like all you guys. Because if I didn't, then I would just be bankrupt with the amount of money I have to spend to be able to keep up. Because it's those books that just help you build champions quicker. So I'm building champions for gearing when really I should be saving those books for actual champions that are going to improve my account. So, you know, that's the only thing that really affects my ability to do stuff is when I want to do content pieces. Like, for example, when I want to work on Delver and things, I don't necessarily have all the books and the chickens and everything to work through that. I have to work on it in a different way. So, but I suppose that's more realistic. Thanks, Hamo. I'm looking forward to testing him when we actually get beyond this current Sintrana cycle. Actually, he didn't for that, to be fair, Templar. A lot of that grind was done when he actually was grinding food. That's not really where the program helps you. You get some chickens. What it helps you more than anything else is legendary books. That's where it really helps you that I found. Because you get like 5 or 6. That's a lot. It's a lot of legendary books. That's where you get a lot of the not so much advantage. That's where you are able to build champions much more comfortably because I don't have to worry about going, oh, well, I need to book this champion because I know there would be some coming. Whereas right now I'm sitting on 11 legendary books. I have to be very careful about who I book because I don't have a lot of them. Yeah, but I'll have 4 weeks, Kessel, right? So it's not so bad. I'll have 4 weeks before I get to a point where I'm at now where it's like I haven't got much time to work on what I need to work on. Well, we've hit 150 million. This is the best I've ever done on Nightmare. So that one change has really worked, by the way. Greg had a good question. Where's the question, Greg? I can't see the question, Dutchy. What was it? Oh, Greg. Will the Blessed Bash... Oh. With the Blessed Bash just then, you targeted Wrath Head instead of the Decapitated Head. Could you explain that one? Yeah. So, what I want to do, Greg, is I want Hex on a Decapitated Head right now. Because what I want to do is I want to attack a head and then not attack the Cursed Head. Because when you attack... So, let me get back around to him now, see if I've got it. I don't have Hex out on the other ones. Unfortunately. This one's fine. We can put whatever we want there. That's fine. Just do that. Yeah, we could do this. So what will happen is, I've got time to show you exactly what's happening. Because I'll get back around to it now and I'll have the Hex available. And it should be before this head on the right goes, right? So I've got Hex on all of the heads right now. So what Hex is going to do is it's going to transfer 10% of the damage that I deal to those heads. But what Hex will happen on a Decapitated Head is the Decapitated multiplier is going to apply. So if what I could do right now, for example, is I could attack this Wrath Head on the left because it's normal affinity. And what it will do is it will still do the maximum 10% of the Wrath Head because even though the head is decapitated, it's still capped on the maximum HP. So the most I can ever do is 10% of this Wrath Head's head on this one. And then 10% of that will get transferred over to everyone under Hex. But if I attack the Suffering Head, what I'll gain is instead of just one head gaining the 200% bonus from Hex, I will get 2. Why? Because I'm going to Blessed Bash the Suffering Head, so it means I might hit 500,000, which means 50k is going to get spread to 2 heads, but it's actually going to get multiplied twice because we've got the decapitation bonus. So I will lose damage if I attack the Wrath Head, because the Suffering Head isn't going to multiply that Hex damage, nor is the Mischief. The Torment Head. Only this Mischief Head on the right can. But if I attack the head that's still alive, then the other Mischiefs will actually multiply it twice. So I'm getting more damage. Right? So if you watch this now, watch the damage on these heads on the left. So the easiest way to do this is compare the Torment Head with the head on the right when it comes through. So we'll do 154 versus 12. Now I know that the revival passive is there, but the same thing would happen. Because these 2 heads are alive, the Hex will not get the double bonus from the decapitation bonus. So whenever you're using Newt, what you want to do is try and get this setup where ideally on a positive affinity, you'd have the Suffering Head because the Suffering Head has the highest maximum HP, so Newt can do more damage. You get Hex out on all the decapitated heads, and then you A3 the living head. So you actually get substantially more damage. That's the goal. That's essentially why I'm not attacking the dead heads. We did actually hit turn limit, believe it or not. Kind of crazy. This is where the Newt is powerful, but sometimes people will go, how the hell did you get so much damage from Newt? It's these little nuances that you basically learn as you play the Hydra game mode that makes a substantial difference, right? So like here's a good example now, Greg, okay? Watch the damage between the Torment Head and the Mischief Head. Because there's no revival penalty, it should be a pretty good clear example of the difference. Okay, I'll attack this again. You'll get 50 versus 154. So I'm essentially getting the 200% more damage. That's why I always want to keep hitting this Mischief, the Suffering Head when it's alive. I'm looking for those windows where I can get the double Hex out. It's a lot of damage. Well, the thing with Trunder, it doesn't matter because most of the time you're attacking dead heads anyway because Trunder kills the heads too quickly. So... it's fine. And remember, when you're using the Newt, ideally you want to attack this Suffering Head because it does have the highest HP, which means that your 10% barrier is bigger. You can go to like 500,000. It's just annoying this rotation because we're weak, but it's still worth doing because even if I get like 1 week to full, that's still 500 by 500 by like 100, 120 or 200,000. So it's still probably the same as hitting a neutral head 3 times on 300,000. Correct, Lusa. That is the only difference is if you've got the Suffering Head killed, it's probably still a good idea to hit the Suffering Head when it's dead as well. Agreed. Because the thing about the Suffering Head is it just does, it has so much more maximum HP. It's got like about 150,000 more damage in it. What boss are you farming outside Dark Fae rotation? I'm currently farming the Sorath Spider because I actually want some Frostbite sets for Sintranos. And then it's normally Griffin. But I have like 3,000 Griffin feathers at this point. So I'm like, how much more Griffin should I really do? That's actually... This setup, by the way, is really ideal. I want the Torment Head to stay alive as long as possible. So actually having Poison Cloud on it is brilliant. Because it means it's going to stay alive a lot longer, so I can get more turn meter boost in. I'm boosting the Nekmothar. That Nekmothar is going to give me more turns, which means I'm going to get more Newt turns, which means I'm going to do more damage. It's a kind of a neat way to set it up. We just hit this head, do some damage. Oh, we're going to get nuked here, I think. It's fine. We got tanked up. Newt's powering his legs. The only reason why, by the way, I chose to do Newt over anyone else here is because I would lose too much damage if I tried to put this same gear on an attack-based champion. Because Newt doesn't require defense. He doesn't require primary stat because his maximum HP is based on crit damage, essentially, because you're going to hit cap. So I can afford to essentially sacrifice primary stat at a significant level if I needed to. Whereas if I tried to put this on an attack-based champion, I'd lose so much because I don't have an attack percentage chest at 6-star. So there is like context to everything that I'm doing here. That's why I chose Newt over like Shamael, because I would have lost so much damage on Shamael. It would have made him awful. Hoist the Colors Pirate song, probably because it's got DMCA. The music that we have on here basically means I don't ever have to worry about copyright claiming on YouTube streams. Because imagine trying to scrub through all of my streams, figure out which audio should and shouldn't be playing. That goes on for like 5 hours. It'd be a nightmare. You know? It would be awful. I wonder how many turns we can go here. I mean, we're not really struggling to unleash people. Yeah, I know. I learned this lesson the other day, Curry, right? I was like, oh, I got to do a Hydra key. I might as well get one done early. Started at 11 o'clock, didn't finish it till 2 in the morning. Well, actually, no, what was it? 11 o'clock, and I finished it at like 1:45. Took me an hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, I was. But I'm kind of like thinking, can I finish this run now so I can at least show the conclusion on stream, then dart off afterwards? Let's get rid of this. Like, also, by the way, if you kill the Wrath Head while it's got Vengeance buff, not many people realize this because it's not significant, but it does do a little bit of damage to all the enemies. So if the Wrath Head has got Vengeance buff, you should always try to kill it whilst the Vengeance buff is on, just to give yourself a little bit more bonus damage. It's nothing crazy. It's not going to go mental, but it's not bad. Yeah, if it's from a movie, there's no cat's hell in chance. Yeah. Honestly, we've got Soundstripe, right, which is royalty music that the license covers it so we can use it whatever we want. I still get monetary, I still get it sometimes where it'll say, oh, this music you've used, you don't have a license for it, so you're not going to earn the revenue. And I have to contest it going, I've got a license, we pay for it, blah, blah, blah. And then it goes, oh, yeah, you do. Never mind. So even though we've already got a paid license for it, we still get it. It resets tomorrow, Trey. The most I've ever done with this team is 150 million. So this one change alone is going to break the record by a couple of 20 mils, something like that, 20 to 30 million. Because the biggest thing about Newt is it's always like, how do I get back around to his A3? Whenever you use Newt in a Hydra team, his A2 and his A1 is okay, but it's nowhere near the same damage. Here, all I want to do constantly is, how can I get back round to the A3? How can I do more damage? And this Merciless bug is making it so that I can just constantly keep cycling. Which is why it's busted, because if a champion gets eaten at this point, it's not a problem. Because I've got A3 available, I'll just bring them out. Because an A3 will almost, unless I double weak hit, will almost always get a champion out of the box. Well, they announced it ages ago. They announced the bug on the 15th of December. If anything, it will get fixed in either this patch or the next patch. Because we'll have a patch in a week, right? We'll probably have a patch around the time Sintranus resets or just before. Depending on how much is ready for the new year. I mean, he doesn't even have Ignore Defense or Relentless yet on this build. Imagine if he was 9 out of 9, he'd have Relentless as well. I mean, it would be insane. Are we going to get cleansed? We are going to get cleansed. That's a bit annoying. I mean, we're not going to get cleansed in a poison cloud, at least. Save that, because we're going to get cleansed in a moment. Oh, we're not. Well done. She found her way back to me. It's a bit annoying now. Don't have decreased defense. Who do we kill? Let's kill this. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Can you imagine how nuts it's going to be when it's back-to-back with Relentless? That's what I'm saying. I actually think, instead of Refresh, what you probably want to build in this current bug is Revenge. Because I want to attack more. The more times I'm attacking and dealing damage, the more likely I am to reset the cooldown. I don't actually want to refresh it. I just want to attack again. So actually, I think Revenge is probably better than anything else. Turvo will be crazy in this set. Oh, imagine. I've just thought about Jintoro. What is A3? Jintoro A3 just fully reset his abilities. How nuts would that be? Wow, you just want 9-piece Relentless. 9-piece Merciless, really, if you think about it. You just want the 9-piece the Merciless because you get the Ignore Defense damage then. Does Frenzy stack with Shamael? probably. I've never heard of anyone want to consider using Frenzy since they changed it. The only thing with Jintor is he doesn't have multi-hits on his A1 and his A2, so you would lose a value there. I tell you who would be crazy for it. Naldor. Naldor and Merciless right now would be a bit nuts. Because he's got like 3, 4, 2 hits. It would be a little bit nuts with Naldor. Man. Will this run ever end? See what I mean? Whenever I need to get someone out of a head now, I've got someone available. This is a very strong possibility this could go all the way to turn 1500 if it's following this balance at the moment where I'm not really struggling to stay alive. Because whenever someone gets consumed, they're out of the box straight away. The only difference will be now is when Nuke goes in, because I don't have as much damage without him. It wasn't comfortable earlier, though. There was 2 moments earlier in the run where it was like really shaky. I had to revive both Newt and Shamael to get them back up and running because we had a really bad rotation. I hate that heal reduction more than anything else. You, stop heal reduction in me. Oh. I also think if you kill the head of Provoke, the Provoke head, it should remove all heal reduction. It's so annoying, this heal reduction. It's actually one of the most frustrating mechanics in the whole Hydra because you can't do anything about it. If you haven't got a cleanse in your team, there's literally nothing you can do about it other than hope you can outrun it or somehow not provoke it. I probably shouldn't have A2'd there, but he's going to get consumed anyway. You should try Naldor Merciless. Honestly, I think it'd be nuts. Do I have A2? So this is going to be the only rough one because I've got to get him out with not much single target nuke damage. Right, I got that. See, it gets me close, but never quite over the mark. Now he's out. Good. That was the only risk, to be honest. We're not going to go to the turn limit. There's too many. They're consuming me too quickly now. Have all of your champions. Can she be replaced by Vil? Yeah. She's given me turn meter boost, Adrian, but it's not like quintessential to the team. It's not like it's not going to break the team if you don't have the turn meter boost. All she's doing is provoking and turn meter boosting. That is her entire job. So Bivold can do it just as good. Bivold would actually give you options of dropping Mithrala then, because you'd actually have some sort of heal support. The main reason why Mithrala's in this team is I don't have heal support. So I have to bring in heal support. And that is in Mithrala, because she covers so much. What are you replacing Uko with Ugo in Brutal? I think Ugo is better than the Monkey King for Hydra, because I think it's a bit of a waste to use the Monkey King in Hydra. It's not that he's bad, I just think he has more potential in other areas of the game, and you don't want to lock him into a Hydra team. If you've got other options available to you, right? If you're saying you've got like Ugo, and Monkey King, it's much better to go with an Ugo, because Ugo is much better for Hydra, because you get the block debuffs, a cleanse, an A1 leech. You also get, sorry, not block debuffs, a drop defense. You get a lot more in the kit, whereas with Wukong, all you're really getting is a cleanse and a block buffs and a bit of damage, right? Because it's only the A2 that's going to really hit a lot of damage, and you can't get the same reflect effect that you really want. You do lose the revive, so you will need to make sure you can't die. But what I'm saying is if you bring Bivold, you can drop Morley for someone else because you'll have some healing. I actually just want to keep hitting the suffering head. We triple weak hit. That's not what we want to do. Yeah, my Uko's on... My Uko's on Brutal, but that's because he fits quite nicely into the perma taunt. It is a problem, Lusa. I agree. The main problem with Morley is she just doesn't really produce damage. I actually had to put her into War Master even just to keep her alive half the time. There are far better provoke options out there if you have them. Oh, this is nice. We can use counterattack now and it's not a problem. I would like to unleash an A3 if I can. Yeah, Monkey King does go through Poison Cloud, but does the block buffs go through Poison Cloud? I can't remember. I think it does. There are just better options available. There are options available that you can dedicate to Hydra that doesn't punish you in other areas of the game. I think that's the best way to explain it. I feel like you take in Wukong out of like an arena build or something. What up, cat? Oh, there it is. I heard the noise of the cat. Man, I gotta finish this before reset because I have the daily quest. So if we don't finish this in 10 minutes, we're gonna have to end it automatically. Show us the cat. She's already gone. You missed her. She's like lightning sometimes. You hear it, you don't see it. That's the way the cat rule works. Ugo, I run in... I can't remember what I run her in. I don't think she's in Relentless. I think she does have a fair bit of refresh. Cat and Supersonic. Well, it's more like I just don't want to lose 2 advanced quests. That's like a refill I shouldn't lose, you know? Because I'll be honest, this is already going to be like my record Nightmare key on top of my record Brutal key on top of my record Hard key this week. So this is going to be like the highest Hydra Clash points I've ever contributed. It's going to be big. Hey Martin, Happy New Year. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're currently witnessing the brokenness of Merciless, Martin. Every single time this dwarf decides he wants to attack, he's reducing cooldowns. It's kind of broken. Suffering Head is really a problem here because he's accelerating the consumption rate. Oh man, we kicked the last hit. That's kind of awkward. That's right, we'll get it this time. So, Suffering Head, ideally, I need to kill. The triple weaken we had, the triple weak hit we had is kind of put a dent in our damage. See what I mean? We're kind of struggling a little bit. I think we're nearing the end now. We can probably get this out. It's going to be rough. Hopefully he had his A3 reset. There we go. Proof is gone. I just don't have any time now. We're right at the end. There's just the consumption time is too low because the Suffering Head's accelerating it. This should reset him though, so I should be able to A3 the head on the right. Yeah, he's fully reset, otherwise he would have got one there. Oh, he's not. He didn't get anything off that counterattack. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, we got it all on that one though. Ugh. It's going to be a close one, this. It's only on the single attack head though, but we're just running out of... There we go. Morley's out. We're really putting Merciless to the test here now. But can I hit 200 million? Can I hit 200 million? 110. That's a lot. Come on, Newt. One more Newt. Don't get eaten before you turn Newt. Oh, he hasn't got it. That sucks. All right. It's fine. We're okay so far. It's a Torment head. That's like the best possible scenario right now. No. Don't. Oh. Come on. Get him out. Newt. Yes, Newt's out. Stupid run this is. Can we get another turn? I probably should have A3'd there because I'm probably going to get one shot. We'll find out. You attack there. Right now, we just need to basically boost the Nekmuthar. Oh, that was a big hit. It's fine. We're okay. We're okay. We have a no-go. It's fine. We're caught back up. I mean, it's a fair chance Shamel's just super dead here. Okay, it's fine. We got to revive. Back up. Well, I'll be honest. It's looking a bit rough. I think we're nearing the end. I just want to get to 200 million. I just need like 3 million. Oh, don't fear yourself. Oh, you stupid. I don't even know who's eating where now. All right. Well, you know, I've no idea who's eating what. What happens when you have 4 champions consumed? Can you actually be eaten? $198.8. Come on. Come on. Oh, there goes one. Oh, I'm gonna be short. I'm gonna fall short. Well, this sucks. No. All right. Well, we'll take it. We'll take it. The Nuke doing 82 million damage with the worst Merciless set you'll ever see. With the worst Merciless set you'll ever see in the world. Have that, clan. Boom. I always hate it when it lags when you do this. I'm like... It's like, please don't fail. Like, it's kind of insane. Right, claim quick. Claim quick. There you go. Lovely. It's actually 3 player in points I nearly missed out on. Have you know? 3 player in points. Right, guys. Now I do need to head off. But at least you got to see the results. And like this was how bad the build was. Compared, I lost like so much crit damage. It's not actually a terrible build because we are, you know, we've got a really good like boot. And we've also got a crazy banner. So we kind of got that going for us. But we were basically running 254 speed, 227% crit damage, 3k defense, 42k HP. Like, this is not even leveled. That's not leveled. That's not leveled. We got crit rate gloves. It's 5-star. It's pretty average gear, right? We haven't even, like, maxed out this yet. I really need to. Ascend it all out. Got to farm some Shogun. Yeah. Has it updated? 2.2 billion. It's my world record. Brutal team actually contributed more. Whisper better than everything else. Oh dear God. Can you imagine Whisper in this build? I'd lose so much damage, but just imagine like A3 into, which is double hit, into an A2. Or like A2 into an A3. Back into an A2, which could also then cycle back into an A3 with an extra turn, then back into an A2. Oh my lord. Yeah, they're going to fix it pretty quickly. Unfortunately, I think they're going to fix it before I get a good enough set to test it on Whisper. Yeah, but I lose so much damage, like, literally. Like, imagine, right? Why is it for Amius? I don't want it for Amius. I want it for... I know, 230. Like, have a look at this. You know, ideally I'd want 6 pieces. Look what I'd lose. 90% crit damage, 1.7k attack to make that work. To basically give me the component. Well, no, because it's guaranteed extra turns tray. So I'll get a single hit. I'll get a double hit, guaranteed extra turn to a single hit. If I then proc her passive, I could potentially get back to the A3, which guarantees me another extra turn, back into the A2, which that resets. It's actually quite a big deal because you can get more turns. It's not about how many times you hit, it's how many times you can attack. If I can keep attacking over and over and over and over again, then potentially she can just perma-cycle turns. I do have, actually, a Night Revenant's ring, a banner, but it's HP. Which is terrible. But if I can get through stage 20, then I can do some more. So, anyway, you watched it on the VR headset. Crazy. Have a good rest of your evening, guys. I'm going to have to dash off right now. That's certainly a cool experiment. I appreciate I can't remember exactly who said to try it. It might have been Dutchy, it might have been someone else. But what a crazy idea. Thank you so much. I'll catch you guys on tomorrow, where we'll be trying to push more Soul Cross hard. See you tomorrow.